Okay, so I think I can get a stable stream on this bit rate. Let me see how some of the other people are streaming on dlive. What's their like bit rate? That's not really doesn't count. Looks like everybody on dlive's having a bit of. I'm not sure. Sorry, just bear with me. Because, like, I've had to set the setting down really low currently. It's stable at the moment, so we won't get any buffering. But it's like 1,200 kilobits. So normally I do 2,800, so I've halved it. I'm just having a look at some of the other streamers and seeing what their bitrate's like. And seeing if any of them actually have, like, a good connection. This one's alright. It doesn't look that bad. On a small screen. Like, I'm looking at mine now. I mean, big screen looks awful. That's like 360p. That's shit. Let me try a different setting. I'll be right back. Alright. Alright, I got it. That's... okay. 3,000 kilobits, stable. Good. Okay, good. Alright, now we can actually start the stream, I think. Alright, that should be stable. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Sometimes these technical issues happen, and just gotta roll with it. Alright, so yeah, we were... Archaon's just arrived, and we were about to...
Land of the dead.
God, I look like shit today. Holy crap. Oh well. It's been a very busy week. I'll clean myself up for next week. I'm just looking at it through my screen. It definitely looks very blurry. Well, we'll see. Alright, well, I'm just gonna have to roll with this, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to squeeze any more efficiency out of that. That's just gonna... I'm just gonna have to roll with that as it is. Alright, let's get to this. I can't remember what I was doing, because it was a week ago. I think we had... oh, that's right, we declared war on the dwarves. And Clan Moors is finished. That's their last unit. Yeah, they're finished. Alright. And... we were about to strike them here, and yeah, that one's not going to have any problems. Alright, yeah, let's do this.
Find my harem. To war.
Alright, it's looking a lot better on my monitor now. It looks a lot better. Yeah.
Destroy them.
Alright. Should be fine. Let's do
Arise,
this.
my legions. Rise.
Looks good on phone. That's good. That's good. I think dlive tries to make it good on mobile devices. That's what it's really good for. It's probably not great to watch on PC. On a big monitor. Don't know.
Tomb King.
let's get to it. Let's have some fun. Wind down the week. So, I don't think we're going to get as many people coming in today as last week, because I imagine a lot of people are going to be playing PS5 today.
My command.
Because I noticed... Look, either the videos I released over the last, like, 2 days are shit, or people aren't watching as much YouTube. Because they're... I suspect people are playing PS5, which is totally fine. Not a problem. You should watch me! That's fine. Alright, yeah, we just gotta get through this. Oh my god, I've had such a busy week. Like... Jesus Christ. It's been on like a knife's edge the entire week. Just like, try to get content out on time. This has been a rush, rush, rush. Well, it's not a bad problem to have. It's just, this is exhausting. Like, I get to this point in the week and I'm just spent. Totally spent. But like in a good way. It's in a good way. It's YouTube itself, they're trying to force people to give YouTube their phone number for 2-step verification for an account. Oh, really? Wow. Well, alright then. F's in the chat. Haven't logged in for over a week? We don't need to log into YouTube to watch videos, do you? Alright, how much magic do we have? 270. So, you know, a little bit. But all my subscriptions don't work and I can't comment. Oh, okay, well... Lucky for you, you don't need to be subscribed to my channel, really. Because I try to keep things super consistent. Because I understand that YouTube bugs out all the time, right? Notifications don't go out or just whatever. So I understand that that's a possibility. So what I make sure is that every day, 10 p.m. video. Every day, 12 p.m. 12 a.m. live stream. You know, with a few minutes discrepancy here and there. I've managed every single day this year, I think. Oh, hang on. To not have a single day missed of uploads. I think. Alright, so that was a shit cast. I think I need to be around the other side. There's some better opportunities there. They're actually quite spread out. Good. If I bring my troops a bit closer, they might bring more troops over here so that I can... Because we want them to cluster up so that we can shoot them. Okay, you need to go back to Settra for a bit of a heal. Alright, all good. Alright, let's get some of this stuff done. Seems like that spell there didn't do any damage either. That was a better banishment. That was better. Not perfect, but it's alright. Got plenty of winds of magic, so we'll just cast loads of spells. I don't think we've got anything better to use. I know that this isn't going to do anything. But yeah, 200... Oh yeah, because we've got so many Casket of Souls as well. That really adds up to it. I tell you what, I'm starting to think that Chain Lightning might actually be the worst Vortex spell. Like, it's cheap, but it actually doesn't do that much. Not the worst Vortex spell, but it's a bit overrated. I feel like Purple Sun does the most damage, DPS. It doesn't last very long, so that's why I didn't like it very much. It's also the most expensive. Flamestorm's definitely the best. Like, it seems to be on par with damage with the Purple Sun, and it's the cheapest. But Chain Lightning seems to be the second cheapest, but doesn't actually do that much damage. I kind of wish it would actually say how much numbers of damage it did, because that would actually make it a lot easier to verify which one's actually the best. Like, I just went with the cheapest. Which is definitely the best. Flamestorm is very, very good. Still, Chain Lightning can be very good, but I've started to use the Comet of Cassandora a bit lately, and not been too displeased with the results. You just gotta know when to use it. It's not the same situation. Anyway, this coffee will help perk me up. I have a secret ingredient. I'll give you a clue. It's Warpstone! No, I'm just kidding. Don't have any of that shit. I just finished reading Skaven Slayer, the Gotrek and Felix story. I didn't actually read it. I got an audiobook from Audible. And I really liked that. Like, I didn't really care much for Troll Slayer, the first one. It was like, it's just like a series of short stories. But it was good that there were references to it in the second book. But I really enjoyed Skaven Slayer because it was just like one continuous story told from different perspectives. And I've come to realize that Gotrek and Felix, the story, is not about Gotrek. It's about Felix. But yeah, now I finally have had some experience. I now have some understanding with what the character of Thanquol is. And yeah, he's very Skaven. Now stable to watch? Should be stable, yeah. Yeah, I've had 54 drop frames in 17 minutes. That's pretty good. That's the equivalent of 2 seconds. It's not that big a deal. Alright, so yeah, we're racking up a few kills here. Nothing major. It's just thinning them out a little bit so we don't take massive casualties. This is our first battle against the dwarfs. Now, they've got a lot of artillery over here, so what we'll need to do is, when we punch through here with the Tomb Guard, I'm going to have to send Settra in here to stop all this. Are they brimstone guns or just regular gyrocopters? Alright, they're just regular gyrocopters, they're not going to hurt him that much. This guy's on a... yeah, these two are going to have to do it. That's okay, that's doable. But yeah, currently on Audible, reading... more like listening to. Let's go Demon Slayer. This is what I'm only 28 minutes into it. But yeah, it's good. I like it. I like it. I mean, I have to pay money for it, but I think that's fair enough. Turns out that's the last one that they've actually voiced. I think they're still in progress of doing it, so I don't know, if I like support it, maybe they'll keep doing it, and maybe it'll be more of a thing, so they can get actually more of the Warhammer Fantasy books audio on Audible, because I don't have time. Like, it's so inconvenient reading a paperback book. It's super convenient getting Audible, or just like audiobook. I don't necessarily need Audible. It's just so convenient. Like, while I'm testing things out or playing other games, I'm sitting there learning about Godric and Felix. It's good. No, you went the wrong way. Come on, come on, come on, hit him. Good, right at the end there. Got a decent number of kills, cool. Godric and Felix, the story is not about Felix, it's about our Lord and Ratier, Thanquol, and Bone Ripper. Oh, okay. Well, in Skaven Slayer, Bone Ripper was killed in what, chapter 1? Then that was it. No other reference to him. But then it's only one of what, 10 Godric and Felix books? There's so many of them. And Felix romantic relationships. Yeah, I know. He's a fucking player. Oh, I found the love of my life. Oh, she dies. Oh, I'm gonna have several sexual encounters before this book ends, while also being in mortal danger. Do you know who Felix is? Felix is Geralt of Rivia, if Geralt of Rivia was a sidekick. That's who Felix is. There are multiple Bone Rippers. I'm already aware of that. Yeah, there's multiple Bone Rippers. That spoiler. Oh, that's whatever. Not a real spoiler. I think I'll go over. I promise I have to cross over there. Yeah, I want to get rid of these quarrelers completely. It's not gonna do a ton of damage, but it'll get a lot of kills because they're already damaged. One of Felix's girlfriends gets her own series. Oh yeah? Well. It wasn't his first one, that's for sure. I don't know. I'm just trying to remember them. There's his first one, the one that he actually fell in love with, which was... Oh, I can't remember her name. Because it wasn't that long in the storyline. That's when they were at Caracate Peaks. And then there was Cat. He hasn't fucked Cat yet, has he? And then there was Alicia. How much has the progress? Yeah, we've only just started. And just thinning out the garrison a little bit. Not the most interesting stuff, you know, just usual cheese siege. Just using our magic to try to thin out the herd a little bit before we go in. I meant on the map completion. All of the Southlands is mine. And we're about to enter the Old World. Archaon just arrived. Which means the Order Tide is about to form, which is why I declared war on the Dwarfs before that happened. So they're a bit busy fighting. I kind of need to defeat the Dwarfs before Archaon's defeated. Otherwise, the Dwarves will drag everyone against me. The dwarves don't have that much territory, so we're really kicking them when they're down. That one wasn't very good. Oh, then it's come back around here. Get some of those slayers. Do you think the Wood Elf DLC will be released in December? Yeah, they said it will be released in December, so... They said that the next DLC will be released in December. LegendofTotalWar, hello. Are you testing the Tomb Guard strength? Any other reason not to use caskets? Oh, I'm just using magic first, and then I'm gonna bombard them a little bit with artillery. So there's an order of operations for sieges to do things efficiently. It goes this way. Firstly, knock out the towers, obviously. Then use magic. The reason why you use magic first is because magic is very imprecise, and so you want to be getting them when they're at their strongest, right? So magic will thin them out a bit, right? Then you use artillery, because artillery is also imprecise, but it's more precise than magic. So you thin them out a bit more with artillery. Then you use archers. Archers also semi-imprecise, but more precise than artillery. Then after you've spent all of that, then you go in to melee. But you kind of hope that at each phase, you're almost inflicting the army losses. So, we don't want to walk out of this battle with like 1,000 casualties because we've only just started this war. They've probably got a fair few armies. We need to make sure that we're in good shape after each fight. And all it takes is just a little bit of patience to wear these guys out. That's all we got to do. Almost out of magic. I don't need to use it all. Just use up what's, reasonable. What new laws of magic would you like to see in Warhammer 3? I'm not familiar with the laws of magic that aren't in the game, but I would imagine that the law of Hashut is going to be introduced. Laws of Cinch and Nurgle. I don't know if Slanesh has a law of magic. I think Gut Magic and Law of the Maw, Great Maw. I think those are the laws of magic that'll be introduced in Warhammer 3, but I don't know. I mean, there's enough laws of magic in the game, and they'll add more, but... we'll see. Screaming the Skull Catapults are pretty good. Would you ever consider doing a Skaven Slave only campaign? I was thinking about actually doing that, and then Great Book of Grudges did it, and then I'm like, I'm not doing it now. Fuck that guy. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't like to copy other people, but I was actually thinking about it. I actually had a plan to actually do it successfully, but then he did it, and I was like, well, if he can do it, I can do it. I mean, like, yeah. I just don't want to copy people, If it's already been done, then I don't feel like I have anything to add to it. Like, I'll just do it the exact same way he did it. Probably. There's some good kills coming in here. Also, another thing about Skaven Slave only campaign, it probably wouldn't be very interesting. I think people get sick of it really quickly. Because it really would be considered warp bomber only campaign, because you're basically just utilizing settlement garrisons at the walls to win all your battles for you. And you just constantly lose. I was actually playing a Skaven campaign in my own time, and like, whenever an enemy army would come near my regions, I just recruit an army, like a general, leave it outside the settlement, and then like just constantly ambush the general and just use the menace belows and warp bombs until it was dead. And like, I'd lose like 4 times, but then I'd eventually win. And it would just be the general. And it was like a full stack of like really good units, and I'd just take it out keep losing until you win. That's the Skaven way. Veronica's no weapon stance. Well, it's just the Skaven slaves just aren't a very interesting unit. They're just considered really shit. But you can do it. I think you can do it. This is great. I just bring him up here to die. Alright, cool. Alright, let's bomb with Casket of Souls now. I feel that Tretch needs a big buff. Tretch doesn't need a buff. He needs something interesting with his campaign. There's just nothing special about him. He starts off... He's just a shit legendary lord that's just got nothing to offer the Skaven in general. Like, he's just got to get something, like, to offer. Like, a unique mechanic, not like just buffs if he runs away, that kind of shit. That kind of shit's boring. He needs something unique. Being part of Clan Rictus, Rictus is known for Storm Vermin, so maybe Rictus should have, like, overpowered Storm Vermin. But they can't just be like stats, they've got to have some special ability. Because Storm Vermin, it doesn't matter what the Storm Vermin stats are, they're shit because they have no special abilities. Because it's abilities in this game that's not overpowered, but that's, like, really powerful. And Storm Vermin just have nothing to offer, like, they don't support those abilities or anything. Fighting us 1,5 good greenskin stacks in the underway is Belagar, but I have not enough ammo. Thinking. Yeah, that's a big problem if you run out of ammo. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you can do. That's my biggest problem too when I'm fighting greenskins, just running out of ammo. Don't waste it on goblins. If ammo is short, don't shoot goblins. Waste of ammo. Just gotta try to get the army loss penalty with what you got. Tretch should be able to use Storm Vermin, kind of like how Settra is a Tomb Guard. Yeah, but like that works for Tomb Kings. It doesn't work. It doesn't work for rats because they've just got so many better options, and there's no limit to like however many weapons teams you can recruit. Whereas, like if I could, I would just recruit nothing but Necrosphinxes. But I can't do that, so I'm forced to recruit variety. Which is fine, it works for the Tomb Kings. And since Stetch's specialty is either Tomb Guard or Chariots, well obviously I'm going to go Tomb Guard, because Chariots are rubbish. You know, in the late game. Early game they're fine. Best early game Chariots in the game. Tomb Kings, but... on Legendary, they very much run out of their usefulness quite early. Anti-range army gobbo spam. Ugh, yeah. You're gonna want, like, flame cannons for that. Against Gobbo Storm. a gobbo spam because the flame cannons do so much area effect damage. Or organ guns. Organ guns in general, just kind of the best. Alright. I think because we cleared them out so much, all I need to do now is send these two. I don't even need the other Tomb Guard. Send them to rush in here, and all we need to do is just tap on those cannons, and we should get the army losses on them. If they start chasing after us, I think what I could do is pop down a net of Amentok to slow them down. Not concerned about gyrocopters. Just got to get in there, get those cannons and bolt throwers. Once they're off their crew, they'll lose balance of power immediately. Because I reckon they're right on the verge of defeat right now. That shit, it's not doing anything. Can you do some damage, please? No, it's not doing anything. Alright, note to self, don't use that on artillery. Useless. There we go. Oh wow, decisive victory. That's nice of them. There's a mod on Steam right now that gives Gelt a gyrocopter mount. That's pretty cool. I like that. Although I would say that Quicksilver would probably be better for him. I don't know.
Mine, priest king of greatest dynasty.
Oh, dwarf when fighting. Sorry, Terror when fighting against dwarves. So useful. Wow. Alright, so that early victory, because we just declared war on them, that weakens them a little bit. They actually like us. Yeah, we need to hurry up and beat them before they call in the Empire on us. I think I can win this with what I got here.
Destroy them.
Oh, damn, I wasn't expecting it to be those good odds. Sort of resolved. Yeah, holy shit.
Take it for me.
Do you have any plans for this Total War campaign? No plans at this stage. I'm sure there will be another one, but like the last one exhausted me so much. I just don't want to do them that often, you know.
Find my harem. Submit to your king. Tomb King of Nehekara.
This army here is going to be utterly useless against the dwarfs. Utterly useless. But we'll see.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Gonna do the shopping scene a bit. Alright, no worries, dude. Catch you later. Oh, that's right. I made Bone Rattlers my vassal. Right. Yeah, that's weird. Vassal income, yeah, not much. I mean, they're not exactly the best people to have as it. But I want to get his trait, so I want him to live. I think Grimgor died, didn't he? Yeah, Grimgor's gone. It's good to get Wurzag's trait. I don't think I got a chance to get it. No, I definitely didn't. Let's have a look at attitude. I don't think we got any trade agreements.
Fall in! Let's get on with this. I've important matters to attend to. speak. I will hear you now.
Yeah, he's not gonna
You know,
like
my mood
all
is
this.
dark.
He might just end up declaring war on me anyway. But we'll see if we can just... We'll just see how we go. See how we go. At least we're done with the rats. Those were the big concern. Alright, guys. Blue line's done. Red line's done. And now just needs... Yeah, more resistances are good. And...
Nehekara rises from the sands.
what was it doing? Oh, yeah. So we've still got this going for a few more turns. He is making us money. That's a lot of these fucking bloody...
Tribesmen, gather!
That's a lot of these.
Whichever woeful deity protects you.
Oh, that's right. We got a non-aggression pact
ends
because we went
here.
towards the dwarves.
Wheels.
My will be done.
Mouth full of urchin.
That's right.
I deem it
Somebody needs to go over there
dead.
and defend Fyrus. So is he going to continue or not? Continue what?
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
I will not blight my soul. You dishonor me.
Find my harem. Kill these wretches! Arise, my...
No. It's fine.
The king moves.
Could just recruit another one in global. Should only take one turn.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
Is there a reason why you never play one of the faction mobs, Albion and Arabia, especially during the content drop? Mods? Yeah, I just don't like mods. I find that I always get really shitty people come on when I cover mods, and they're just annoying, so... It doesn't actually improve viewership. So... And I don't enjoy it. So I don't do it. Is that belong to Clan Wars? Yeah, we don't need to destroy that because it'll just go as soon as they're wiped out.
Awake the Necrosphinx. My
This one here, I believe, was supposed to go meet up with Settra. Yeah.
Attend your king, slaves.
Trying to decide what to do. I think he needs to stay there.
Priest king.
I don't want to lose Fyrus.
Victory, yes.
But I was gonna get this one to go and help against the dwarfs. Look. It doesn't look like... Man, if they start recruiting an army... I guess I'll just get this army to go sort it out. Yeah. Alright.
Address me as your highness. Find my harem. We never tire.
Want a slit throat?
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Alright, head over there. Yeah, don't worry about it. Maybe just put a couple of points in things just in case. Doesn't Reichland have 70 settlements? Yeah, 72. Oh shit. How many do I have? I have more. I'm bigger than him. Yeah, he needs us to stay put. Oh man, I tell you what. Like, no kidding. When Thursday comes around, you have no idea how much my body is fucking aching. Just from fatigue. It's like, it's just, yeah, it's just winding down time.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Yeah, I never got a clarification about is he going to continue or not. About that, I can't really answer that until I get a clarification.
Prepare king slaves.
The dwarves will probably try to confederate as much as possible to stay alive. That's fine. We've unlocked now all of the dynasties through here. So no more new armies through technology. No more new heroes through technology. There's this one here. Construction cost for wall, garrison, citadel, state building. Yeah. Why not? I got money. Also, we should check for heroes. What do you think of this W comp? 2 OG, 1 IR. Oh my god. 2. What's OG? Organ guns. 1 RS. What's an RS? 4 engineers. Is it RS? I'm not sure. Plus Lord, 3 Thanes, 9 Bugman Rangers. What's RS? Rangers? No. Runesmith. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fine.
My father demands it. Beast.
Yeah, boy! Sphinx carvers in the house. Okay, cool.
Protect my vision.
Cool, just one more Sphinx carver needed, and I think that'll be all we can get. Let me just... Is 7 all we're going to be able to get? Let's see. You start off with capacity of 0, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I already got the... Yeah, that's it. I can't get any more after the next one. Because I already got the Book of Nagash that increases it. Yeah, we just need one more of each hero, and then we're maxed out completely. Oh, actually makes me kind of sad. They need to increase the capacity for Tomb King heroes. They just don't get enough, and they're so good. You don't need to do it, but I don't know. I want them to. Alright, Karakazgal's got gems. Oh, no. It doesn't really do anything for us here. I'll just leave it. Tier 3 is not worth anything to us. What are we going to build? Desolation of Nagash. This should be pretty safe. It's just public order's the issue. Yeah. Are these Sphinx Carver rare or something? I've never seen one myself. It's as rare as any other trait. It's just that's the trait that I like to get. CA should increase the level cap of heroes and Lords of Warhammer 3. I think they will. I think they'll increase it to 50. Because they increased it by 10 for Warhammer 2. So you can kind of assume they're going to do the same thing for Warhammer 3. Which, oh man, that's good. I love leveling up my lords and heroes and stuff. Can't wait to recruit lords at rank 49. Pig barter. Pig barter, what are we gonna do here? It's pretty safe. What was this guy doing here? Oh, that's right, he's maintaining public order. Yeah, he needs to stay here one more turn, I think. The public order here is shit. Because of all the corruption. But it's going away really quickly. Okay, we don't need growth here anymore. We can go with that instead. No. Should be safe there. Alright, well that looks good. Alright, everybody's moved, right? Hang on, let me just double check all this stuff.
Will be done.
According to this, there's no military presence there. Doing this is risky, but if he gets killed, it's no big deal. So, it's like, I can risk this shit once, it's not a big deal at all. Yeah, definitely would need to root out that corruption.
Submit to your king.
Right. And... yeah, you're going to go fight dwarfs. Or should I get him to fight Clan Scryer? Clan Scryer doesn't stand a chance against this. Because Clan Scryer is actually really good against them. Maybe I should send him straight to Skavenblight. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, straight to Skavenblight with you. We'll handle the dwarfs. I think we can keep him there just for one more turn. Just while you're there, I mean, extra public order. Every 4 equals one more public order, so why not?
Rich priests have me weary.
Don't worry about leveling him up.
He does not impress me. He means nothing.
Would be fun if you can let the AI fight battles for you and let the able to watch. You kind of can.
He is able.
It is semi-possible to do that. You simply attack with a lord and have your main army, like just a lord, and have your main army under AI control. Do it that way. I would not recommend doing that if you're trying to win campaigns on Legendary, though. Would not recommend. So we got one net. I'm just trying to keep track of my necrotechs because they're pretty damn valuable. So one there. There's one there. So that's 2. There's one there. That's 3, 4, 5. Okay. Is that correct? Wait. No. There's one missing. So 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6.
Address me as your highness.
There's only one necrotech there. Sorry, there's 7 of them. Where are they? Okay, hang on. Maybe someone's moving. I haven't checked. Hang on. So we've got one there. 1, 2, 3. Who's got the other one?
My creations.
Yeah.
I ignore the critics.
Wounded. Doesn't look like it. Okay, hang on. There's 1, 2.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
6. They were all accounted for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, all accounted for. 7's my max capacity. Jesus. My brain is mush today.
Immortality and power.
Yeah, I barely say I got it. I need time for the coffee to kick in. Commandment available. Probably Sartosa, yeah. Oh shit, why am I using global when I can use local here? Which doesn't really make that much of a difference.
Victory in undeath.
Yeah, but we don't get the special buildings here. Do we have wine? We are not currently producing wine. This could be a good place to get it.
I alone shall.
Lordmaster Sotek said recently that he wants rune priests for dwarfs to get a female one also. What do you think? Don't put females in my Total War games. No, I'm totally fine with that. Yeah, I'm down for that. That sounds fine. I think that's a reasonable request. I'm just waiting for Gimli to be introduced. Gimli Glointon. Alright. That's one turn this stream. 50 minutes to go through one turn. But we did have a big battle. Alright, bye-bye, Ratman. Oh. Yeah, they were starting to military ally up. Shield of Civilization, Order Tide becoming. The ratio is something like 1 to 3, 1 to 5. I heard it was 1 to 5. 1 in 5 dwarf are women. So they're super valuable and rare, which is why the dwarf race is dwindling, because each dwarf woman needs to have 5 children in order to produce 1 female, to just to sustain the population. And since they live in the Wormer world, you basically need to have 10 children as like a moral responsibility as a dwarf woman. Imagine that. It's like in order to keep your race alive, you have to have 10 babies. 10 big, stocky baby dwarf boys. Girls. Imagine that. It'd be like the opposite of the one-child policy in China. It's like the 10-child policy. You have to have 10 children, or else your name's going in the Damhouse Chron. How much longer do dwarves live for? Yeah, dwarves, that's actually a good point. Dwarves do live for centuries. That is a good point. So, you know, they've got time to do it. But still, you know, having a baby isn't exactly, lots of fun for women. So, I hear it's quite a shitty ordeal. But I don't know, maybe it's easier for dwarves than it is for humans.
Oh, Legend. I had baby and it was lots of fun.
Oh shit, if I got a revolt.
Servants.
Crooked Moon Rebels.
I'd rather you squeak.
Address me as your highness.
8 peaks has got walls, it'll be fine. For now. Oh, I forgot to recruit here.
The day of awakening nears.
So it said ambusher discovered. Over there, okay. Are they war with the dwarfs? Nope.
Slashes down so we can talk.
Okay. That's good, they're actually letting me know what's coming.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Awake the Necrosphinx.
Going up through here as any race that can't use the underway is such a pain.
King of Tombs.
And Settra's gonna have to make that journey. Basically, once you start going up through that passage, you're like, well, the next 10 turns before I get to Mount Gunbad. Dwarf pregnancy is probably worse than human pregnancies? Yeah, probably.
Submit. Land of the dead.
A timely arrival. My warhound.
I'm awake.
Hippity hop all the way to Skaven Blights. These guys will attack from the south. We'll go cut the head off the snake and just straight up.
I can.
Now seems to be a good time. He's weak. Allied to Clan Moors. Not for long.
Tomb King of Nehekara. To battle. The king moves.
Good. Oh my god. That's both Snitch and Clan Moors. What's his name? Queek. Gone forever. Short of them somehow managing to be revived, which I just don't see happening. How did I get a revolt happening over here? Oh.
Resurrection.
Alright, I don't think we need this army here anymore. I think the public... Hang on, let me just check. Looking at things, characters providing 13 public order. Some of that being Settra. Military presence is only 5. Corruption's almost... Well, it's gone away a large margin. Yeah, I think you can go.
This one will have to do.
Thanks for your assistance. Alright, let's have a look. What have we got in here? We've got fleet-footed. Alright.
Nehekara rises from the sands. I cannot.
Thanks. Hang on, let me just double check. Yep, maintains. Like, as long as it's maintaining, that's fine. Alright, looking at the other books of Nagash that we haven't got, we've got... That one's not super important, but it's on the way anyway. That one's... I'm gonna have all my Lich Priests probably by the time I get there, but we are very close to it. Over here, that's the next one that's actually really good that we need to get.
My dynasty.
Did I forget to move him last time? No, I went through the list.
Destroy them.
No!
Attend your king.
Alright, so your survivability here is gonna be... Oh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? I could blow it up.
My dynasty reigns supreme. I have risen.
Yeah, we'll blow up the settlement. That'll keep them having to, like,
Nehekara will
reoccupy it. They'll do it because they love to ruin dwell.
take it all.
LOL! Have suck shit, dwarfs.
Nehekara rises
Later,
from its
bitches.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
What? That entire army just vanished.
Suck shit, dwarf.
Submit to your king. They challenge me.
Alright, I need to make sure that this guy here actually dies in the battle.
Arise, my legions.
Hey, Thick Kylo, how's it going, dude? It's not like those Tomb Guard cost me anything. Didn't cost me a bloody thing.
Unliving king. Tomb King.
Excuse me. Oh yeah. Tomb Scorpions are good. You even get stuck? No. Good. You don't even need magic in this army. Are you going to continue the Madison Monday campaign on YouTube tomorrow? No. No. We got short campaign victory. Also tomorrow, do you mean Saturday? Because I don't live streams on Friday. No, sorry, I'm just thinking. Like, viewership was really low yesterday. It was time to end it one way or another, but we did manage to get victory. Oh shit, I need to kill someone got stuck.
Worships me. Carrion Lord.
There he is. I am stuck. Don't let him get away. He needs to die.
Bow to me. Come now. It is well.
There we go. Got him. The Madison Mighty stream was a really fun stream. Who are you going to do next? I'll think about that on Saturday. Don't know. Like I said, I plan my live streams literally like 10 minutes before the stream usually. Finally some Skaven action. Maybe. I did want to wait until the announcement. But with the information I know now, I don't see the point.
Occupy it in my name. My music. Submit to your king.
Can watch the end of the stream. Definition. Yeah. I don't know. I don't plan out the next stream. Alright, Crookback Mountain. Cool.
I am the High King.
5 settlements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Attend your king, slaves.
Hey, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
Sirs, attend. Obey me. By the gods.
What's the reasoning behind streaming separately on dlive versus YouTube? It's kind of like a chill day because there's no algorithm on dlive. I don't have to worry that much if 1,000 people don't show up. And also dlive pays me, so I'm sponsored by dlive. I got a good relationship with the staff here, and they've been good to me, and I try to be good to them.
Submit to your king. The king moves.
Yeah, it's just, I enjoy it. It's good. And some other people, they enjoy it as well. Obviously, it's not for all my audience, but otherwise, like, if I wasn't streaming here, I'd probably just take a day off instead. Because, like, 5 days of doing midnight shift on YouTube while also doing saving disaster battles and campaigns every day, even on my days off. I just... By this time in the week, I just so exhausted. Like, if you guys knew what I've been doing over the past, like, week, I've been working 18-hour days. Like, no joke. It's just like, I get up, I work, and I don't stop until I go to bed, and then I get up and I work, and I don't stop until I go to bed. It's exhausting. I'm not trying to complain. I love it. I don't have to do it. I don't have to do it. I do it because I want to, but oh my god, I get to this point and I'm just like, I've just punished myself so much. 18-hour days, rookie numbers for you. No, it's not. No, like, it's like, you can do it one 24-hour day, but then you'd get like a lot of rest, but I'm having like 6 hour sleeps, basically. I'm just exhausted. Alright, no, we were dealing with this stuff over here. I just wasn't sure what I wanted to do with this army. Because I'm not going to go to war with Karak Kieran.
You dare
No, it's no one I can
the
just
Lord of the Dowie in such a
join
manner?
war against with them. They could get called into the war though, so it might be a good idea to just park an army near them.
Advance!
Because there's no military presence there. And I would only go to war with Clan Angrand. I guess it's not that big of a deal.
We never tire. Nekara rises from the sea.
Sounds like you need some Skaven in your life.
My will be done.
Maybe. Well, we had today's disaster battle. Did you guys like it? That was fucking hard. That was a hard one. But, it was a fun battle. I don't mind the hard ones as long as they're fun. Alright, I think I just banded like 2 armies. Let me just have a look. Yeah, I did. Alright, so we gotta put them somewhere. Alright, we still gotta do this as well. Can probably get away with an auto-resolve here.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Shatter their bones. A rock.
Yeah.
Find my harem.
So much more interesting than the Bretonnia one? Yeah, I mean, the Bretonnia one was difficult, and I kind of knew that one would do shit, and it did. But, like, on that particular day, like, there were no good disasters. There was just, that was the best that was available. And I was like, well, at least it's something that I don't get every day. Like, every single day, pretty much without fail, I get someone send in a dwarf disaster that's on, like, turn 20. Help me. I'm about to lose Karaza Karak or Mount Gunbad to 4 greenskin armies. Please help. I'm just like, I don't want to do that again. I'm so sick of dwarfs. Like, especially, it's always people that don't listen to me as well. It's like, well, Gunbad was undefended and it's really rich, so I went and took it. It's like, there's a reason why you don't take Mount Gunbad. You know? I've gone into explicit detail why you don't attack Mount Gunbad, and people always do it. Oh yeah, but it's really rich. Meanwhile, look at the settlement, it's at tier 2. Yeah, it's really rich at tier 2. Oh my god, fucking garrison army versus 4 war armies. Like, I can't beat that. Every day. Every fucking day, dwarfs. I always feel bad that I, like, let people down by, like, not doing their disasters, but it's just like, ugh, so many dwarfs, or like dwarf ambushes where they've got like half their army's melee infantry and the other half is artillery, and they got ambushed by Snitch. And Snitch has like 4 armies of Skaven slaves or whatever, but I can't win it because the Skaven slaves get to the artillery and then beat the dwarf warriors in melee.
Protect my vision! Land of the dead. This is my endeavor! I'll set the slaves to work! Tomb King of Nature.
No great time? Yeah. Yeah. I shouldn't be. I'm not trying to complain, but I just wish some people would listen to me, like, a little bit. Like, you're always going to have some... Doesn't matter, even if you listen to me 100%, you're going to have some situations every now and again that is going to be super difficult to deal with, because the game is very tough. But it's the ones that don't listen. They're like, oh, I know Legend said don't capture Mount Gunbad, but I'm going to do it anyway because I feel like I can handle it. And then they send me the disaster campaign at turn 20, and I'm just like, I just don't want to do it. It's not interesting. Like, I've gone into explicit detail about why don't capture Mount Gunbad. Or, like, Marienburg for Empire. But Marienburg is super rich. Why did you go? No, it doesn't matter if it's super rich. It's vulnerable. Okay? The best settlements in the game are the ones that are safe. Okay? Because it costs nothing to keep it. Doesn't matter, like, even if it's a Norscan settlement, the best settlements in the game are the safe ones. Doesn't matter if it's red settlement or whatever. If your settlement is not under any attack, doesn't require an army to protect it, it's the best settlement in the game. Now, I don't care how much money Marienburg makes. If it's getting Norscan raiders coming down every second day, it's not worth it. You know?
But gold! 2,000 gold can pay for an army, right?
Nope. It's fine.
Legions march!
Oh man, I hate making this trick, but we can...
Settra watches.
We can encamp on the way. Hang on, Settra, you've got to... He'll catch up eventually. This guy here has been catching up to him for weeks now. How much do I have to donate for you to cut the curly hair? Oh, you don't like it? Yeah, I know it's annoying. Where is it? It's over there. It's just... I don't know, I'll try and fold it back. Sorry, it's just... Yeah. I'm not gonna cut it off. I just haven't combed my hair or anything. Is that better? That's better. Still triggering me? Yeah. No, I agree. It looked like shit, but I haven't put much effort into my appearance lately because I was just exhausted and I don't even have time to take a piss. Okay. Yeah, so we got all those constructions done. That's good. Lots of money came through over the turn there. That's good as well. These guys here need to rest a turn. Still waiting for him to get into position. We should strike Lucini at the same time that we're striking Skaven Blight. Yeah, Death Gorge is safe. When's my next army coming? Not for a little while. I guess we could awaken these. Let's do it now. That's why you should never take Albion as Norska. High elves just declare war on your turn with 99% reliability. Yeah. Yeah. It is good to leave a buffer at Albion for sure. High elves. Oh, what? You exist? War! Yep, I know that pain. Don't bother investing in this until we've got this whole area secure, because it's probably all going to be lost. Ah, since Settra's in the area, yeah, it's free here. Public order here is pretty good. Pretty good. We could probably get rid of this one now. Yeah, I could get rid of that. And actually start actually, you know what? Leave that, and I'll switch it over here, because we want to get this growing. Now, the landmark building here, Great Halls of Nagashazar, that's actually really shit. Like, 200 income for Tomb Kings. That's not worth it. Like, we get 150 from this with no vampiric corruption, immune to vampiric attrition. I'm pretty sure we're already immune to vampiric attrition. Leadership when fighting against vampire accounts, like, they're not a problem. They're all gone anyway, so it's just not a useful landmark. So I'll get rid of that. No, I'll keep that. Sorry. Out of curiosity, could I get a carrion? No. Some people want me to get a carrion Doomstack, and I don't want to. This is such a shit idea. Yep, you can upgrade that, and that, and yep. And you still got 3 slots left over. That's good. Do we have furs? No. I'll demolish that a little bit later. We're not in desperate need for more Tomb Guard. Alright, now we gotta recruit 2 more armies, but where? Where? Oh, one back over here. Oh, what about at Karakay Peaks? Yeah, I'll do one at Karakay Peaks. I'll do them both here. In this area. So we'll get... It's a Treacherous Wonder. Hey, Roy Baser. Just donated a lemon and diamond. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Thanks. Alright, we'll get you. Awesome. Okay, and let's just recruit shitloads of skeletons. Cool. And over here, the Carrion Doomstack was started by Burnout. I tell you what. In honor of Burnout, I will do a Carrion Doomstack the day he comes back. How does that sound? When the day that Burnout returns to the streams, I will do a Carrion Doomstack in honor of Burnout, because I miss him.
Submit to
I don't know where he is. I think he's just working. Or maybe he just got bored of the streams. It's a possibility. Nobody hangs around forever. I'm here at your convenience, not the other way around. Is it a doom stack or just a stack? It's not a doom stack, it's just... Some people call it a doom stack just because it's so silly. Alright, I think that's all of our movements for this turn. This guy here, yeah, it's 210. Could send him to the Black Pyramid to do that again. I kind of decided not to do that anymore with there. Public order here is not maintaining very well. But it's probably because these buildings aren't here. I'm not sure what... Aren't we in the middle of, like, building another pyramid? Or is it at Bega? Yeah, at Qatar. So, hang on. Qatar's building one, which will provide one public order over to here. Alright, that's good. Yeah. Burnout always answers my stupid questions. Yeah, you know what? I realized that with someone like Burnout answering all the questions that I get all the time, it really lifted a lot of burden from me. And now people come on and they ask me these fucking annoying questions all over again, and I get frustrated. And then people get pissed off at me because I get frustrated. So Burnout was really doing me a huge favor. I actually wonder if one of the reasons why things went a bit downhill was because Burnout left. It's quite possible. Alright, that'll do. And let's move on. I may actually need to actually hire somebody. Like actually pay somebody to do that stuff for me in the chat. Because you don't realize what you got until it's gone. Yeah, I figured something like this would happen, but it's okay. That's why we didn't invest in it.
Nehekara will...
Uh-oh.
Arise, my legions!
I was worried that one of my armies was going to show up in reinforcement, but the other one wouldn't. Yeah, you gonna occupy it? No, that's fine. Actually, our cavalry army would be really good against that. Stop, stop, stop! Whatever. Well, it's best if you have someone linking your invids with answers to the questions, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so, you know, they sack these two settlements, whatever. If there's a revolt here, it doesn't really bother me that much.
No way.
Great, I can't really make enough of a movement there. We're just gonna hold our ground. He might jump over us,
My vision.
and if he does, well, so be it. Can't go into ambush dance to end up taking attrition. We're just gonna have to hold our ground right here. If he attacks us in this pass here, we will crush him. But we're just gonna have to hold firm. They got two armies coming down here. We saw two armies here. If that's all they've got, then we've got them. Because we'll get them in other areas. Alright, how about you grab this one? He'll come in and reinforce. Yeah. Easy peasy. Keep thinking I have SYT, but I have always make it through them in a messy way. Yeah, that's fine. As long as you get through it, it's all good. Good, they did exactly what I wanted them to do. Bunch of morons. You fell for it. You fell for it, you dumb shit.
Attend your king, slaves. Priest king.
Oh no, I fell for it. There's more armies here than I thought.
It's unthinkable. Be gone. Do you take me for a
Pish posh.
These wretches.
Pish posh. I have brave mighty scorpions.
Nehekara will be mine.
This army hasn't even come close to suffering a defeat in this campaign. I might have to... Oh, hello.
Master Sculptor.
It's gonna take them ages to get here.
I will be done.
I might have to call Dwayne Johnson here something else for a bit. Because there's no more rats in this area. It might have to be the Dwarfinator.
Carry on, Lord.
Quick, get to the reinforcement zone. If you think they're safe either, you are wrong. I can barely move there because of restrict camera, but I can still get that down, I think. Look at them, they're all in one spot right there. Yes, look at the damage.
Tomb King. Petra worships me. I shall feel.
Fat-headed noob just donated 1 diamond. Alright, thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Oh, damn, they lost like 1/5 of their health with that.
Tomb King.
These scorpions are fucking nuts. And they're not even maxed experience yet. Good. Oh, this was not a good fight for them so far. Holy shit. You know what? I might actually go ahead and say that the Scorpion Doomstack might actually be the best army that you can make with the Tomb Kings. It's just won so many great victories, walking out of it just barely taking any damage. I might have to like revise the unit that they must recruit. It should actually be Tomb Scorpions. It's so good.
Curse them all. Obey me.
It's so easy to use. And ease of use is a form of strength. Alright, so what you need to do here, because they've got missile units, right? We not hide behind here, but we just take cover until they get to about here and then charge down the hill. Because they won't be able to hit us properly.
My orders enacted. Tomb King.
So strong it doesn't even need magic. Did they all die? Oh my god, they all died.
Onward, legion.
Yeah, if a unit gets flung too far down a hill, they die. Oh my god, they all died. One attack, holy shit.
Sacrifice them. Attack the living. For Nehekara.
It's fucking broken necks everywhere.
Necropet. Bow to me.
Just ignore that. Are you gonna get back up? Nope.
I am reborn.
Oh, no shit. God damn it. Definitely enjoying this. This is a strong army. We're just turning it into absolute mincemeat. Okay, all that's left are just leftover slaves. Oh, they traded very badly in that war. In that battle. That was not good for them. I feel so bad for them, I feel like I should just let them go. Was that close? What metric would you call that close by? I didn't use up any ammunition. I didn't use up any magic. We barely needed any healing. How was that close? So you can't use any of that. Like, we didn't lose any balance of power in that battle. Like, where did we lose it? Whatever. Yeah, I figured he wouldn't make it. Alright, this guy's been so good. He needs a new name. Oh, hang on. The Dwarfinator. Alright, this guy's been so good, he's earned something. He's earned an Armor of Eternity. And I'll give one to his Necrotect as well. He's definitely earned it. Oh, wait. Should he not have the Scorpion armor? I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, he should have the Scorpion armor. What else is there? Crook and Flail of Radiance. I don't have Obsidian.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
That's disabled if he's higher than 50% health. That's okay. So the Shield of Tolos gives him melee defense. This gives him melee attack and physical resistance as opposed to missile resistance. So as long as it doesn't use magical attack. Physical resistance is kind of better than missile resistance because unless it's like Sisters of Avalon, it should be fine. I don't think you can give that to a unit of Scorpions. Alright, there you go, Scorpion armor. We don't have magic attacks, so that's actually kind of pointless. So yeah, I'm thinking about kitting him up. But what are we going to give him? So I give him the Crook and Flail of Radiance, which is, like, that's actually pretty good for them, because you're always getting into mobs. But we don't have any Obsidian at the moment. There's the Blade of Morning Fire. Which would do well with the Vambraces of the Sun. Which, again, we don't have any Obsidian. So yeah, we've still got a few resources to pick up. I think we've got... Yeah, we can get Obsidian here. Alright, let's get that going. Yeah, still make that work. We just gotta get rid of this. Skaven Corruption's gonna stay a little bit. Because that's worth, what, 8 public order? Yeah. So it won't maintain. Just looking at nearby regions. Okay, that's providing 1 public order over here. This is providing the public order over there. And another one, which I want to get rid of that eventually as well. Or at least put it in a minor region. I guess I could put it at Granite Massif instead. Yeah, let's do that. I'll get rid of this. Because I'm not sure if I'm ever going to properly maintain public order here without it. Unless I switch down the Edict. Worship of Asaph. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll leave this. And I'll get rid of this now. And we'll switch it over to... Switch the Edict. Not this turn, but soon. Alright, don't have enough money anyway. Alright, at least we'll have the Obsidian. Wait, let's have a look. There should be other places where we can get Obsidian. I just can't remember where they all are. So, one there. Mostly find Obsidian in mountains. It's mostly in Nag... Oh, there's some over here. There's like none in the old world, pretty much. There might be some up here. That's ages away. Yeah, Norska's gotten fucked up. There's some up this way. Yeah, like... Karakor Rod, we're gonna need to get it there. Alright, that's fine. And that'll also help with Untainted. So will these. These also provide a little bit of Untainted. Yeah. I don't imagine the Chaos Invasion is going to last much longer. Found out you're getting more views than a channel with 1.16 million subs. Good job on your hard work. Oh, thanks, dude. The amount of subs that a channel has doesn't mean shit. All that means is their ability to, like, get people to hit the sub button. And people often forget to unsub from a channel as well. But yeah, look, I'm not trying to downplay it. It's great. It's great. But yeah, there's channels that have like 1 million subs that don't have half the number of total views of my channel. It's because I think a lot of people who watch my channel continue watching it for a long time. So it just depends. There's lots of different ways you can look at it.
Kill these wretches! Will be done. To battle! Advance! The day of awakening comes.
Alright, let's move over to Black Crag. Luckily they... Okay, looks like they're going to start to build an army there. We need to hurry if we want to stop them. Which I absolutely do.
My will be done. Submit to your king.
I wonder if you could finish them off.
I have no time for this.
Be gone.
Not likely.
Nekara rises.
They only get one shot. Because this guy can't assist. So he just can't get there.
Do you take me for a
There's
what?
no garrison there.
Stop that!
By the gods.
Worst case scenario is I lose, whatever.
The
Just
king
raise another army.
demands.
Yeah, boy! All dead! Nice, now this guy can capture the city.
The king moves.
And the Scorpion can move on to the Black Crag or wherever else he needs to go. Nice.
They challenge
Yeah, just
me
don't have enough movement to actually get it this turn.
and destroy. The Lich priests have me weary.
No, charge bonus is better. How many people watch you that aren't subbed? Roughly 40% of the views that I get are from people that aren't subbed. So if I get 5 million views a month, which seems to be about right, so 40% of that is 2 million views of mine are from unsubscribed people. From not subscribed, not unsubscribed. Yeah, 2 million a month.
Your Highness. Who commissions this is my commission.
Let me just have a quick check. Is that how many views I'm getting at the moment? Yeah, 5 million views every 28 days. And it says 40%. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh well. I haven't really been pushing people to sub lately.
Tomb King. Land of the dead.
Subbed in the sense of premium subscription or just subbed? Just subbed to the YouTube channel, not like membership. I've got 397 memberships. Nearly pressed occupy there. So let's see. So let's just round it up to 400. 400 memberships. That means roughly, if it was 1% out of 300,000, that would be 300 people. So a little bit more than one. No, it'd be 3,000. 0.1% of people who are subscribed are members. A little bit more than that. Which is totally fine. Don't get me wrong, it's like, I'm grateful for that. I don't provide anything to members. It's just, you just get a badge. I don't know what I could provide. You know, like YouTube advises all these different things you can do with members. Like, oh, you can have these private chats with them and whatnot. I'm just like, I don't have time for that. I don't have time. That's what my live streams are for.
He is able.
So I don't know what else more I could do.
Served me in life. Now death.
Hate watchers who go to Reddit to demand cheese be banned. Ah, who cares? Just, you know what? Do you know what's great about fish and chips with a little bit of salt on it? I don't know. There's always going to be people that are taste banners.
I don't like this, therefore I want it banned.
You know, you don't see me going onto Reddit and being like, I want Rome 2 to be banned because I don't like it. I demand that everybody stop playing Rome 2 right now because that game isn't my favorite. How dare you like Rome 2? How dare you?
Play what I like.
If you don't want to use cheese, don't use cheese. Nobody's forced you to do it. You can do it without cheese. It's more difficult, but of course it's going to be more difficult. Like, do you think people would use cheesy tactics if it was more difficult than not doing it? Okay, so I'm going to spam this one unit here because that's going to make the campaign more difficult. No, no one's going to do that shit. Except for like Slayer only campaign sort of thing. I see you like Rome 2? Name every unit. Yeah.
rises from the sand.
Alright, I'll use you as my scout, dude. I want you to attack the... Yeah, this one here. No, not that one.
Obey me. Moving.
That one. Yeah, because that one's like full of artillery.
Legions,
Oh, yeah! Okay, you're mine.
destroy all. To war for Ned.
Imagine somebody that came onto the stream for the first time and hears me go like, oh yeah! It's like, wow, who the fuck is this guy? He sounds like an absolute retard. Don't want to say the actual word because I get in trouble. No, I think that was pretty close though. So we want to make their artillery turn around. Oops. Used to be able to say it without any problems, but I gotta be careful. Don't mean it in any offensive way. And I am saying it about myself, so does it count? You know that has 100% happened, right? Oh yeah, I know. The worst of it's though when people come on, like for the first time, they're like, oh yeah, I hear about good things about this Legend of Total War guy, and it's right after somebody's done like a really fucking stupid super chat, and I'm just like, yeah, look, I'm not gonna answer that, or I just get really cranky because like people are just being really inconsiderate. They're like, oh, I thought this guy was good, but now he's just whinging. It's like, well, you know, that's how it is.
I don't get it. I thought artillery spam was really good.
AI's learning. This is the thing, if the AI learns to spam units, I'll just counter spam them. There's always a weakness.
Legend, what are you gonna do if the AI creates doom stacks?
Can't stop me. What's this meme cav army? I actually used it to hunt down the Skaven, but then I finished off the Skaven with, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna disband it. Keep it going for a little bit, and it's still alive. They're like, hey, how come they're not fighting me? Nope, no doom for you right now. Just wait your turn. Alright, just gotta push through. Get rid of all of their artillery and their archers, and then we can focus on the strong melee infantry after that.
Legend of Total War doesn't use cavalry because he's shit with cavalry.
Exhibit A. Okay, that's not favorable there. Yeah, steer clear of Slayers. Alright, can we pull out of this for a little bit? Alright, most of their artillery's just got wrecked. Sorry, did I say got wrecked? But not all of it. I still hear that cannon somewhere. Biggest problem with cavalry though is their pull-out game is shit. You can stay there for a bit longer actually. Okay, charge back in. Oh, we got rangers over here. That is worth charging into.
So be it.
Oh, these guys are still here. Oh, that's way too wide. Too wide still. I don't use that shift drag very much. It's not bad, I just don't use it very much. Which units pull-out game is strong? Monsters. Shaggoth's pull-out game is really good. Mammoth's pull-out game is pretty good. Anything with really high mass can pull out a shit really easily. Got him. Probably still end up saying Pyrrhic victory, but that's fine. This is definitely a good win for us, because, like, replacing this army for us is, yeah, nothing. Replacing their army, that's going to take them time. They can't justify, like, losing that kind of shit. Yeah, that's fair enough. Hey Legend, do you think that the AI will be significantly improved for Warhammer 3? No. No. Not really, no.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Alright, well, he's dead, mate.
King of Nehekara.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Obey me.
Alright. Since you're dead meat, what you should do is lure this
I
guy.
will not disgrace my ancestors.
Submit to your
Oh, actually, no, you're not dead meat. I can save you.
Legions, move. Legions, march.
Yeah, you should be fine there.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them.
I'll see if I can get Clan Scryer to attack
Zorikas.
them. Because I'm going to go to war with them.
Tend your king, slave.
This area be mine.
Dare approach a
they actually like me.
in such a manner.
Look,
You dare
break
approach a
your
lord of the Dowie in such
military
a manner.
alliance with Clan Angrand. Nah, there's 0% chance of us making that
Come
happen.
then,
Just
messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done.
okay, I think that's brought in Bone Rattlers against dwarfs. I did, yeah.
Smashes down so we can talk.
Alright, which means that Thorgrim is probably going to take Mount Gunbad, which is fine by me. I don't need that trait. Yeah, that's fine by me.
King of Tombs. Mine. Settra calls.
Yeah, dwarfs are not having a good time
Yes, Your Highness.
at the moment.
Do not.
They'll probably confederate to stay alive. Like with Karakiran. And, Karakizor. Sorry, Clan England, I mean. And like I said, let's try to get Clan Scryer to go to war with them.
Make this quick fast, I'm busy. Fine.
Nice! Cool. Alright. How about Karakiran as well?
Armory interests you. Yes, yes.
What about Karazakarak? No, I didn't want them to do that, I was just curious. What about... No, that's fine.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Set sail!
This guy needs to be removed.
Now death.
Alright, where is a treacherous dude available? Dwayne John's stunt double. He's only ranked 17 though, but I'll take it. He'll get leveled up eventually.
No,
Alright, there's
not
Aranessa.
this.
We should easily be able to beat her.
Be done. Your king demands.
Yeah, no worries. But use both armies.
Nehekara reborn. Priest king of greatest Nehekara will be mine.
That should be the end of Paris of Sartosa, I think. I'm not sure though. No, they've still got an army
Queen of
somewhere
Time.
else.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here. We'll spill your blood.
Alright, that's fine.
Greatness comes. Land of the dead.
Oh yeah, that's right. The public order here is awful. Alright, now so we got access to wine now. That's pretty good. Shouldn't need walls here. Eventually we'll get rid of that, and then there's 3 build slots for the other constructs. Alright, awesome. Awesome. Alright, what heroes are available this turn?
My father demands it. To the temple.
Nothing. Alright, that's fine. And do we have an active army ready to come in? Nope. Hey, we're at 500 viewers. I actually wasn't expecting to get 500 today because the PS5 just came out and I figured a lot of people would be playing PS5 instead of watching me, so appreciate everyone being here today. Appreciate you.
Your king.
So yeah, I just gotta go do the rounds. We've got this still going for another few turns. It's great for money. But it's almost getting to the point where we would make a lot more money just through taxes, and once we get close to that point, we'll probably stop doing this. I think, like I said in my guide of doing it, this is something that you do between like turn 30 and turn 130, and then you kind of stop doing it.
Address me
Because
as
it
your
becomes a little bit like you do definitely get a good profit from it, but just it doesn't seem to make that big of a difference, especially if all of the settlements are starting to get built up properly, which actually we're not even close to that yet. PS5 comes out November 19. Oh really? Oh, I thought, I don't know, I'm just seeing on Twitter like shitloads of people like what's it called? You know, like taking photos with their PS5s. I've just figured it was they got them. So do they get the PS5 and they can't use it until November 19, or? Because yeah, I've been seeing there's loads of people on my Twitter feed just being like, look, I got a PS5.
My dynasty reigns.
Yeah, Thutep stays put. I think everybody else is.
Vitality and power.
So if all goes well, we'll attack Skaven Blight next turn. This guy here is just doing whatever. Just don't want him to lose it, that's all.
Green is death. Settra the imperishable.
Alright, we'll move up a little bit towards Ungrim. I just want to watch out that Thorgrim doesn't jump down here as well, that's all. Because it might be too much. So maybe we'll just leave it. Just stay right there. If we just keep those guys busy, everybody else will win in their engagements. Sony has confirmed that the PS5 release date is 12th of November in the US, Japan, Canada, Mexico, Australia, New Zealand, South Korea. Yeah, well that's today. That's where you get it. 19th everywhere else. Okay, so that's what's been going on. People in the US and Australia, because that's where I've been getting this feed from, they've been getting their PS5s. So I guess I should expect a really big drop in views on the 19th. Or maybe not. We'll see. How do they release PS5 everywhere but Europe? Probably got to get through more, like, red tape through Europe. Because of the Euro and stuff. European Union seems to be pretty strict with that kind of stuff. I mean, look what they just did with EA over the loot boxes. Hey, that would have been useful for those guys. I mean, I did use them.
To your king.
Yeah, we should be relatively safe there. Oh, wait. Go to tier 5 first. Oh, commitment available. Where did I just finish conquering? I just cleaned something up. What did I do? Where did I just capture? Valleya Sorrow. Yeah, wait until tier 5 here. Doesn't seem like we can make use of all of the build slots here. Yeah, we definitely can't. That's a shame. COVID restrictions probably? Yeah, maybe. There'll be a small garrison of that kind, mind, but nothing major. Excuse me. Yeah, bye-bye, greenskins. Did you guys hear about what's going on with Twitch? Keeping deleted VODs on a public server and how that severely violates EU privacy policy? Well, I guess with these sort of things, there's always going to be some degree of loopholes. So, it doesn't really surprise me. This is the problem with Twitch, right? They allowed people to use copyrighted music for such a long time that people now rely on it. There are so many different types of streamers that for them not to play copyrighted music during their streams, it just ruins them. Now that doesn't mean it was okay for them to do it in the first place, but they've built up their business, whatever, doing this. And it's just not sustainable for them to just stop. And so they're finding whatever loophole they can to prevent it. I'm just glad I never listened to all of those people that said, how can you never play music during your streams? I'm just like, because I know I'm not going to get shit for playing Warhammer 2 music. Even when I was blacklisted, I knew that CA wasn't going to, like, do it. And any copyright claims I got were false copyright claims. Well, that cost me 200 gold in...
My will be done.
whatever.
Serve me.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that just for the settlement.
Attend your king, slave.
Don't know. Hindsight.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Sack it.
Just hopped over from YouTube. Glad to finally catch you on here. Okay, thanks, dude.
Occupy. Tomb king of Mehekara.
I honestly really like dlive streams because they are so chill. Yeah, well, it's mainly chill because I'm friggin' exhausted.
Tomb king of Mehekara. Petra watches.
Not likely.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Alright, so he can't launch the attack, but they can. Also, we can attack Ungrim over here.
Everything. Undead king. I reign. They challenge me.
Yeah, I kind of expected that. But, oh, we can catch him. We can catch him. Ooh, I need to force march there, though. Yeah, we need to do that, though. Because, if we don't, Thorgrim could jump in the underweight, and I'll deal with 2 armies instead of 1. Are you fucking kidding me?
Move. Arise.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Onward, soldiers. King of kings.
I can't get him in there. Fit!
Power in unlife.
Shit! Okay, Settra!
The forests hold no interest for Settra.
I can't move. If this guy takes a step back, he won't be able to hit Ungrim. I'll try something.
Destroy them.
Oh, I think it worked. I used backspace. Stop him.
Move, I say.
I did it!
No. To battle for the Creator.
And that's not even a backspace exploit, because you're supposed to be able to backspace your own units.
Away.
Why was gonna leave me backspace there? Yeah. Well, that's what I've been doing all along.
I'm sick of your shit.
You can't leave me. I have backspace. Does backspace bug still work? In the game, yes, but that wasn't the bug at all. Because I backspaced my own unit. I just needed him to move a little bit forward so that Settra could take the position he was taking, that's all. So it wasn't actually the backspace exploit. That is something that you've been able to do in Total War forever, and should be able to keep doing. One of those cannons, yeah.
I charge! Going forth! The dead do not rest! Lich priest!
Ooh, lots of cannons.
Don't stop!
He'll be alright, he's immortal.
Oversand! Power of the gods! March! Sun wind!
That was a good cast.
Scion! Death moves!
Alright, might need you to actually go around. Start fighting these cannons.
Speed up! Lord of Mehekara! As one! Going forth! Yes! Lich priest!
Not yet.
Invocation! Oversand!
Alright, let's slow them down so the artillery can just keep smashing them. Nice.
Lich priest! Necrotic! Carry on, Lord! Boom, Prince! Your king was death! Sun wind!
Definitely loyal.
Alright. I think the worst of this is pretty much over. Yeah, they got a ton of artillery.
Petra worships me! Lich priest! Incantation of power! Strength to me! For John! Doom, Prince! Arise!
Take a lot of casualties, but it's all pretty spread out, so I guess it's fine.
Tatsaku! Go! Traverse, slaves! Obey and move!
Alright, we got him. Good stuff. No serious damage on any units, so we'll be able to recover pretty quickly. And now Thorgrim won't be— oh wait, we still gotta deal with Ungrim. Oh, it would have been good for Settra to get the trait from beating him. Oh well. Maybe next time if we catch him. Yeah, it'll take him about 5 turns to get to Mount Gunbad, and that'll be like the last place that they have.
Settra the imperishable.
Come on. I only got 30 kills, okay. Could use this opportunity to heal, I suppose, as well. Oh, that didn't last long. I thought it'd last way longer than that. Yeah, because every time I cast, everybody gets just a little bit of healing. So just use the cheapest spell we've got. It's like 2 winds of magic. Or you could just cancel cast, but yeah, it is easier. I'm not gonna worry about it. Been watching you for some time now, both on dlive and YouTube. Great content as always. Thanks, dude. Glad you like it. I do really appreciate people that come on and you know, tell me that they enjoy the content. So yeah, thank you.
My will be done.
Yeah. Magic resist, missile resist, melee attack. That's all really useful. Alright, there we go. No more attrition for you. Cool. It's just a tiny little sweet spot. So, since Mount Gunbad's not super useful, we might use it as a sack city until Settra can get that trait as well. Because if we have a look at the traits that he got, I remember I spent a long time waiting for the trait for, what's it called, which one was it? Saurus Smiter, that's it. Croc Guard. That was the last trait he got as well. How many has he got at the moment? Let me have a look. Because he can only get, what, 39. So that includes this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, so he's still got plenty of room for more traits. Saurus Smiter is really good. Really, really good trait. Luckstone. Nah, you get one of those.
Attend your king.
But to ensure that Settra doesn't show up, sorry, that Ungrim doesn't show up over here, we need to take away these territories.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Alright. Yeah, you go in and attack this, but really it's just so that he can go in there and do it. This army is well known for being bad in auto-resolve, so we pretty much... That's the biggest downside to the Tomb Scorpion Doom stack. It is not good in auto-resolve. But that can also work in your favor because enemies constantly underestimate it. I enjoy your content too. Ah, thanks. kind of crazy that I enjoy Legend of Sheets more than playing the game myself. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get that. Because I play the game and I love it. Maybe it's the Skaven voice. There's a little voice in the back of my head that keeps thinking, maybe there's one or two people that listen to it and be like, oh, it's so annoying. But I don't know. Is there anybody there that thinks that the Skaven voice is like super annoying? I'm just out of curiosity. I'm not gonna stop doing it. Doesn't matter if these archers get wrecked. Still just gonna go for this. Just gonna go straight for the town square. Keep these guys busy here. Doesn't matter if all of these archers die. I don't love it, neither do I mind it. Always makes me laugh. Okay, cool. This is out of curiosity, because like, I can imagine it being annoying to people who don't particularly like Skaven. Just gonna go straight for the town square. Just let them do their thing. Like, this doesn't matter if they get killed. I don't have any attachment to them. You can come over here as well. You broke through, didn't you? Oh, you almost broke through. Fun if you're doing good context. I agree, yeah. I think doing it all the time would be super annoying, but doing it in good context when there's something particularly nasty to do, it fits. But like if you like right now, it doesn't fit. Like, I'm not doing anything particularly Skaven-y. Get in here, cap it. Well, it was good of him to keep him tied down for so long, but I don't want him actually getting wounded, so come over here. Now what we're going to do is wait. They'll never recap it in time. Beastmen, they're a pest. I agree. Something needs to be done about the Beastmen. They're just a straight up pest. Maybe that's what they're supposed to be. Cool, easily replace that.
Occupy it.
That's what it wasn't. Didn't matter.
Hekara rises from the sands.
I barely see any point in force marching. Okay, and then this one can move to come to Baragvar to try to defend this.
Legions march. Find my harem. Petra watches.
Oh my god. You want troops? I got the troops. Everywhere, so much recruit slots. It's because there's so many generals in the region with the specific trait that increases local recruitment capacity. We're approaching critical mass where we have so many armies and we've like got such a secure area that even when we lose, it just doesn't matter anymore.
Land of
withdraw.
Alright, this is the turn. We do all this stuff.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Attend your king, slaves.
I've been thinking about doing another Vermintide stream with like Lord Master of Sotek and Major Kill, but it would only ever be on a Friday stream. I don't think it can be tomorrow. I need to get a rest. But I would like to do another one. Sotek said he's down. Major Kill's always down, and the wife is down. She really likes Vermintide, so it's very easy to get her to play, and she doesn't mind coming on stream. She doesn't want to play Warhammer 2 though. Technically, Vermintide is a Warhammer 2, but whatever. I've been enjoying it a bit lately because I've been playing it. I'm getting better with Sienna. I'm definitely getting better. Because I remember when I first played on that first stream with Sotek and Major Kill, they were so much better than me. It was just everyone was just like legend shit. But I'm a bit better now. Like I'm playing on veteran difficulty with ease, but I go onto champion difficulty and I just get fucking hammered. It's just yeah, it's difficult. Start again. When did it happen? Like straight away. Like I just needed like 5 minutes to get organized. The settings just weren't quite right. Start freezing again. Just refresh. It should be. Everything looks good on my end. I had to watch Major for that stream. Yeah, fair enough. Also, Trip, the kid that was on the end of the charity stream, he likes Vermintide. Me and the wife bought it for him because he went and bought a computer, and he's been telling all of his friends to get into Warhammer. So I don't know. I feel like we actually converted like a young one to Warhammer, and he's now converting his friends, and so we have like a ripple effect going in. So I definitely want to support his gameplay of Vermintide and like play with him and stuff. It just feels weird because he's like 12 years old and I'm 33. I'm literally 3 years older than that. 3 times his age. I don't know. Young Padawan, yeah. Because like the Warhammer 2 stuff, that's difficult for him to grasp. It's not an easy game. I mean, you saw how difficult that was. There was literally a battle where I didn't even make any moves and I was nearly gonna win. I had to deliberately try to lose it. Although dwarves, I've seen people in tournaments AFK their win with dwarves. So playing Total War 12? Yeah, I started at 17, or 18. But, yeah. I gotta be, like, yeah. You were such a sweetheart in that battle you threw against Swift. Yeah, but what was the next one? Didn't I, like, I went full on with him? Because he likes the high elves, which is totally fine. And he likes the archer spam, which again, totally fine. But I knew exactly what he was going to bring. Yeah, not exactly. I knew what he was going to bring, and I deliberately countered it with lots of cavalry. That was not very nice, but you know. I just wanted to show a contrast. Alright, is it time? Is it time? Yeah, it's time.
Wicked, most travelled rat of Scryer. Nothing surprises me.
Shut it, ratface. Alright, now it would be ideal if they used the nuke now, because they only get one every few turns, and a nuke is useless against this.
Nehikara will be mine.
Absolutely annihilated him in the next fight, yeah. You should have seen the one that I did against him, where I was Skaven, and he was using high elves. Oh my god. Like, he said that was like the least fun battle he's ever fought. It was not nice. I was like using plague priests to like summon rats behind him and everything, and he was like, "Oh no, I'm getting wrecked." Poor guy. As I said, you know, I was trying my absolute hardest. But he's a good sport about it.
I am reborn.
Yeah, biggest one was those rattling missiles, but yeah, it's alright. Oh, fuck me. Already one stuck. Find out which one it is. It's this one. I was just thinking, where's his ability? Then I realized, oh right, this is the weaker of the two Scorpion armies. Where are you? Yeah. This is the fate of Tomb Scorpions. It's very satisfying to watch their animations. Very satisfying. They haven't used the nuke, have they? They did use the nuke? Did they? Oh, I didn't even see it. These are when I opened the gate. Oh, I didn't even see it. Oh, good. Oh. Oh, I wasn't paying any attention, I guess. Is it even worth going down the blue line, etc.? I see nothing of value he has. If he has army or the army following behind him. Yeah, getting extra replenishment rate for him is okay. I don't think I got him lightning strike in my campaign here.
My orders.
Should be fairly close to the army losses. It would definitely be better if they were all fighting together, so they can get that regen from him. Hey Legend, this is my first time tuning into dlive. Love the chill content. Quick question, does Infernal Dominant stack in Chaos Armies? Yes, it does. Yes. It's definitely the trait you want to be getting. Very, very good.
Mine.
Alright, we've got 6 out of the 8 books of Nagash now. Did they add more settlements to Skavenblight? Build slots? Like, that's a lot of build slots. Like, I can't make use of it, but... I don't know. Alright, so... we should probably go with public order here. Get rid of this, and... probably not gonna need that here. And there's... it's green territory. But the problem here is Skaven corruption. And it's got a base of 3, so that's gonna be a big problem.
Land of the dead.
It has 12 slots? It should be 13. It should be 13 slots. That's actually a good point. I might pass that information over to CA, see if they want to do that.
Find my harem.
That's actually really interesting. Yeah, it should have 13 build slots. Huh. I need to make a mental note of that. Hang on, just one sec, guys. Okay, just made a note of it there. Yeah, so currently there's 12 build slots in Skavenblight. So that's if you play as Skaven, you can access the 12 build slots. But I'm gonna send a note over to CA and just be like, hey, how about we bump it up to 13? Yeah, I'll send it over to Bendover.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Yeah, it should have 13 build slots. That makes perfect sense. It'd make it a tiny little bit more powerful, but honestly, you already get enough build slots there to build everything you need in the first place. But, see, it goes like this. You go like, tier 4, it activates all but like 1, or is it all but 2? I don't know. Yeah, 13 build slots. That'd be interesting.
What? Address me as your highness. Petra watches.
That moment when a typo becomes a cool idea. Yeah. Alright, we gotta push on to the Chindi. So most of the Skaven most of the Skaven armies are over here. So they're not any like immediate threat to us. How many settlements do they have? Oh, I can't check them that way. So they've got
Clan Scryer!
8 settlements. Let's see if we can track them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That can't be right. One of these settlements here has got to be a ruins. It just has to. How do we see? Ones that are sparkling. I don't think that makes any difference. I know that one is definitely a Skaven settlement. Like, we searched it last time. Hang on, there's a way of checking. There's a way of checking.
Greatness comes.
That's a Skaven settlement. Skaven settlement. Yep. Yep. No, that's empty. Whatever was there is gone now.
Fight me! Die in pain! Pain!
What did that, though? Hang on, let me just check again.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Yeah, there's no Skaven settlement there. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, okay, if you're in Force March and you hover over a ruin, okay, so you see, look at the mouse symbol. See how there's like a little yellow target icon there? If I put it within the zone of control of a Skaven settlement, it goes X. It says, you cannot enter an enemy zone of control unless making an attack. So that's how you tell if there's a Skaven settlement near a ruin. So you do that. See how it says... Yep, see how... Yep, won't let me do that. I mean, it's under fog of war here, so I can't see. But when looking over this settlement here, it didn't happen. So leading me to believe that that's an actual ruin. So we know where all the Skaven settlements are then. Hey, look at that. We're nearly at 700 viewers. How about that?
Alright. Nehekara will be mine.
I think that's different Skaven. No, it was Clan Scryer there before. There was definitely Clan Scryer there. I searched that ruin.
Destroy them.
I'll check by sending a hero to go and have a look.
Son of Nehekara.
So I'll just ban these guys next turn.
The greatest
But
army.
yeah, I'll send them over there to go and search.
Your king's demise.
Alright, Warp Bomb fucking wrecks the integrity of Tomb Guard's army. If I auto-resolve this, I've got a good chance of spreading out the casualties. Yeah, that's much better. If I had fought that manually, the Warp Bomb... Just a goddamn nightmare to deal with. And that's honestly fine.
Arise, legions. Short course.
Alright, I don't think there's any serious Skaven down there. Your claw's over there. Here's a good trait to farm early on in the campaign. Like, right now, there are no more technologies that take more than a turn. I've got 265, I know my face is blocking it. But 265, so we don't need tech rate anymore. So farming Ikat Claw would only be useful for armies that are going to use magic. So it would be good for Settra, but it's 10 extra wins of magic. It's not essential. We can move on without it. I don't think any of these really matter in which order we get them in anymore. I don't get Sepulchral Stalkers, so that's not... I don't get Carrion. I haven't got any Haro Titans yet. None of those. I do have Casket of Souls. Alright, I'll get that. You can also see from Records tab which ruins are occupied by Skaven. That's a good point. Yep, that is true. I think. Well, I don't know.
Attend your king, slave.
Can you recruit here? Yeah, you can replace those ones here.
Attend your king.
There's going to be a pretty big military presence there. I'm not sure if this army can beat this on its own. It's not proven to be super effective at doing that kind of stuff. If anybody's going to be able to smash Karazakarak easily, it's going to be the Dwarfinator.
Submit to your king. My will be done.
It might be better if we get rid of Karak here and here. And push on this way with them. And I'll just get the Dwarfinator to come up this way.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Nehekara rises from the sands. I have arrived.
Pretty sure he'll run away.
King of Nehekara. Legions, move! Attend your king, slaves. Submit to your king.
Yeah, that's fine. Bit of lopsided damage here and there, but that's acceptable damage.
Moving. Nehekara rises from the sands.
Crap.
Where is this? Tomb King of Nehekara. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Alright. These Nehekara horsemen are technically better than skeleton horsemen. They got loads more health, just way better stats. I mean, these are tier 1, these are tier 2. So the only difference is these can't. They don't have Vanguard deployment. That's all. They can hide, which is what I was gonna say. Not coming at hugely high level. Oh, hang on. Not.
Submit to your king.
We got something here that we can use. Let's pop down that.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
There we go. Good. They're actually more expensive than some of the ones we've already got in the army. Good. Now, this guy here, I'm pretty sure we leveled him up, like, kind of shit. No, we didn't. Whatever. But there's nothing special about him, is there? He's got Stalk. Tough. Oh, it's not that bad. Maybe I'll leave him.
I cannot perform under such conditions.
But yeah, we need to start kicking out some of these guys. For more, I love jars. I haven't been doing that much today. We need to do more of it. A disciplined one, that's good. Yep.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
No, you know what? This guy is going to be a Tomb Guard.
Victory, yes.
Wait, hang on. No, you know what? You are going to be... Hydro Titanium. Hydro Titanium. Whatever, fucking hell. Alright, so basically this. When this guy here gets wiped out, when we re-recruit him, we've got access to 8... We don't have that many. Maybe I'll make him the War Sphinx dude. We'll just have capacity for them a lot sooner. Speaking of Sphinxter, I need to shit.
Served me in life. Now death.
Alright. So yeah, when he gets wiped out, that's what we get him to do. I mean, I could probably just disband him right now. Send him back down. I mean, we don't quite have capacity for it, but the capacity will be coming in pretty soon. So we want War Sphinx. So that's this one, Master Charioteer. Yep. And then just Sunscor's Bones until he gets wiped out. And then I think it's Ancient Stone, is that right? Yep, War Sphinx, yep. Okay, cool. Then he needs... Nope, doesn't need that. Don't need that. No, that's not bad. Yeah, go with that. Just for the extra casualty replenishment rate. That way I don't need this... whatever. Also, I need to start putting some of the wizards in my army. Because that one there would help with Winds of Magic Reserve. 15, it's not that big a deal. We got plenty of knowledgeable dudes. We don't need Renowned and Feared. I mean, the extra campaign movement range helps, but if we put a... No, that's fine. Alright, cool. King War Sphincter. Sphinxter.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Awake the Necrosphinx.
Alright, so we've got a designated Disciplined Lord for all of the tier 5 hero titans. Because Necrosphincter, like, he was originally going to have a lot of Necrosphinxes, and he did, but then, well, he had a few, but then they got wiped out in a battle like 2 streams ago, and then I replaced them with Bone Giants. We don't have a Bone Giant dedicated dude. I think I could get enough Bone Giants. Let me just check. Maybe in local area? No. Yeah, there's enough Bone Giants to do that. I was just waiting until we get wiped out, and then I would just re-recruit them, but that hasn't happened yet. Now, Bone Giant Doomstack should have a Light Wizard, so that we've got Net of Amentok. It's really important for them. Which is, well, we've just got... Yeah, we've got plenty of wizards here ready for them to be attached into specific Doomstacks. When those Doomstacks are ready, that's what the whole point of this here is, just training them up. I think he's got... Yeah, there's another Light Wizard there, and there's still one more that could potentially come. Alright, who else needs to move? Love the content so far. What would you recommend for Skink Chiefs? Pterodon, Stegodon, or Ancient Stegodon? Skink Chiefs should get a Stegodon, not Ancient Stegodon, because artillery is more important than melee capabilities. If you watch the live stream that I just did on YouTube with Mazda Mundi, I didn't get any Ancient Stegodons, with the exception of Ancient Stegodon's Engine of the Gods, which that's for Skink Priests. That is definitely worth getting for them, because you definitely want like a couple of the solar beams, but you don't want to spam the entire army with them. But yeah, regular Stegodon's way better than Ancient Stegodons, just because that basically the Ballistodons are so useful. Is it viable to send slave armies to farm food? Yes, I do that all the time. I do it all the time. Yeah, having slave armies just just pound a region by raiding it. Just constantly raid and sacking regions for money. And also, if you can cause revolts in the enemy territory and then farm those revolts for food, yeah, that's what I do all the time. Alright, so I don't expect him to win, but I'm gonna bring him over here to... Oh god.
War boss, innit?
Pounded, spirited axe, but it better be good.
Whatever, we'll see about that. Alright, I think that's all of my military force moved. Now, while I'm going on the end turn, I'm definitely going to take a dump of Rooney. Did we do what we need to do over here? Yep, that's all done. This all seems pretty safe. We don't need the walls here anymore. It's super unlikely any dwarfs are going to come down here. Still need the growth. Yeah, just leave all that be. But we don't need those buildings anymore, because it's safe. Barak Var's not safe. Leave that be. None of these settlements really are safe. But my supply lines go up a good bit because of it. That's true. That's true. You have to weigh up whether or not the food is worth more than money. So don't spam too many slave armies for sure, because yeah, it'll massively increase your upkeep. But here's the thing to consider: food is like as good as money for Skaven. And if you've got an army that's costing 1 food per turn, but generating 10 food per turn, that could be really valuable in getting other settlements up to tier 4, or sorry, tier 3 or 5, really quickly. And the thing is, that not only saves you time, it actually makes them more defensible because you can immediately build walls, but also, when you build a settlement straight to tier 5, it doesn't cost any money. So you're saving like tens of thousands of gold. So... And also, when you're raiding and sacking settlements, you are making a little bit of money, and you're leveling up a lord. So there's lots of benefits to doing it, but you're absolutely right. Supply lines are a reason why you wouldn't do it, like, too much. Tier 5 settlements are worth money. Yeah, and the time as well. Alright, we got loads of money. Wait until tier 5 here. We got another casket of souls.
Will be done.
Where are my tier 5 settlements? I want to increase my capacity of the other things. This one's still got a little bit to go. Same with this, because I got a decent amount of money this turn. Alright, curiosity. How many what's it called? Knights do we have? Not enough to get a full stack, so still got to keep increasing our capacity for that. Okay, here's one. Here's one. Yeah, Galbaraz should be pretty safe now. Good, nice and cheap. That's what we want. Not cheap enough. Yeah, get that going. Alright, we probably don't need this here anymore. Nor do we... It's unlike... Oh, no, you never know when Ikka is going to come down this way, so maybe just hold off on that. Yep, we can upgrade that, and that's the last of the growth that we actually need. And I'll save up the rest of the money. Oh yeah, him.
Submit to your king.
Yeah, you might as well keep recruiting. Got plenty of capacity for Tomb Guard now. Wait until we hit tier 5 there. But yeah, we still need to keep doing the economy cheeses because we need so much money. There's so many buildings that we just need to construct, and it's just so expensive. It just takes time. Alright, while Zen turn's going on, I am going to take a shit. I'll be right back. Just all that talk of, yeah, necrosphincters and stuff. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
What tribute could you possibly offer other than abject subservience?
Oh yeah, I'm back. Oh hell no. Where'd he go? Party time? Yeah, I had to take a dump. I just... all this talk of sphinxes just had to go relieve myself. Anyway, I'm back.
They challenge me.
Ah, this is why I wanted to put multiple heroes here, just in case they did assassinate. But that'll stop me from being able to recruit another one.
Do not challenge me. I obey.
No, it is... what? They are there. Woof. They mustn't own this one. That's weird. I don't know.
I serve.
Don't know.
Scourge of power.
Alright.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Moving. I rule everything.
It's not on top of Thessalia? Yeah, it's probably Bill Barley that they don't own. Oh well.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
It'd be pretty funny if we put them there, because they'd immediately get killed by Clan Scryer. Viewership dropped. Can't be helped. I really have to go. I feel so much more comfortable now.
Land of the dead. The king moves from the sands. King of kings.
Alright, this guy is almost caught up to Settra. He's had to travel a long distance to try to catch up.
By the gods. My dynasty. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
I think we can lift this siege. If we stand right here,
Stride to
I'm
greatness.
fairly sure that that'll be lifted.
Your king demands. Address me as your highness. I deign to move. Petra calls.
Okay, this guy here, what I'm thinking about doing with him is just park him here. That way, just to make doubly sure no dwarfs bloody jump down here. Yeah, because that'd fucking suck. Alright, Akendorf would be pretty easy to take with what we've...
King of tombs.
He didn't recruit because it was under siege.
Attend your king, slaves. Submit.
Oh well, maybe we'll be able to recruit from here, we'll see.
Nehekara rises from the sands. We retreat. Take it.
No. Alright, just
Serve me.
they could end up attacking us at Varenka Hills, that is a possibility, but I don't mind. Who knows, maybe we'll win.
I have arrived.
Yeah, try to prevent a revolt here if we can.
Prince of Nehekara.
No deal. And Lich Priest. No deal. Get rid of it, please. And what else we got? Yeah, no deal. But it's gonna be 4 turns before I can disband the one that's wounded. Oh well, these things happen.
All shall perish. To war for Netikara.
Cool. And let's clear this out.
Aram.
Where's the last 2 books in the gash? I'll show you in just a minute.
Attack and destroy.
Hey, listen, I'm playing as Plutonian. Do you recommend industrial farms? It looks like the chat already answered that, but yeah, I'll just to reiterate, they're correct. Farms everywhere except for gold mines and iron mines, at which point you build industry on those settlements. Because the iron and gold is considered industry, and so the building that increases the income from industry actually modifies that income as well. It's not that big of a deal with iron mines, but with gold mines, big income increase. Big. Specifically here, this is a really good settlement for Bretonnia. So you build the gold mine, the industry income building, and the industry modifier building. And the industry modifier building increases by 50% the gold and that. Same sort of thing with Martech, except Martech is iron, which provides 200 gold, whereas so increasing that by 50% brings up to 300, right? But this is 1,200, which gets modified up to 1,800. No farm's going to produce that much money. Gold is really useful for Bretonnia. You can modify it by a fair bit. And then there's other modifiers on top of that, like tax rates and stuff like that you can do, but that's whatever.
Unliving curse.
Alright. Do we have any active armies that we need to re-recruit? Nope. Alright, I gotta show you where the books of Nagash are as well. Alright, the last 2 books of Nagash, there's one up here. Abshak Blood Gatherer. That one there. And then I have to capture the White Tower of Hoeth to get the effectiveness of all commandments, which is really useful. But I can't get at it. Definitely don't want to go to war with the High Elves just yet. The last book is held by Archon the Black permanently. Yeah, you can't... Only Archon the Black can get that. He's the only one that can get it. When Archon's wiped out, you don't get it. Doesn't matter anyway, that's the worst one. Kind of. I mean, it does give you Hex Wraiths.
On your knees.
Alright. Excuse me.
My harem.
Where should we go? We definitely don't want to lose Skaven Blight, so I'm going to wall it up. Okay, we're going to have to come back here. That public order was really bad.
Legions move.
Actually, no. I'm not going to get this guy to go back. I'll just recruit somebody else to sort that out. Yeah, like I said, even in order resolves like that, which should have been a no-brainer. So how bad that was.
My will be done.
It probably would help if this guy was a bit higher level, though. Is it worth bringing Archon the Black as Settra to get the book off him? You can't get the book off him. You can't get it. Only Archon can get it. Like it even says here, this book has been collected by... Okay, hang on. Yeah, look. The last book of Nagash is known to belong to Archon the Black. However, its exact location is unknown, and retrieving it will be all but impossible. It's impossible. I don't think it's possible to get it. Honestly, they should just say that you can't get it. All but impossible. I don't know, maybe if you get all 8. I've never gotten all 8 books of Nagash. Not once. Because what does it do again? It enables recruitment of certain vampire counts units. Okay. Sorry, never placing units. That's okay. This is the right stream to ask about that kind of stuff, because it can be confusing.
Land of the dead. Make way. Address me as your highness. I reign.
Yeah, send him up through here.
Priest king of
Give him some support.
dynasty. My dynasty reigns supreme. Now we go! Awake the Necrosphinx!
Alright, that's all my movements. Yeah, oh, that's right, Galbarez. We were wanting to build more of these. And, yeah, more of that. Get rid of this. And, yeah, time to get rid of that. I'm fairly sure Galbarez is safe. Fairly sure. Alright. Agril Midgard. Pretty sure the settlement's safe as well, so we can build these. No longer need the growth buildings. Grunty Mingol's not safe. Leave that be. It's too close to to what's his face? Alright, that should do for this turn. Dragon Horn Mines, no, don't build that up. Alright, cool, let's move on. What's this one? Foolish, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't Sigval get Dragon Ogashagus? Anybody can get Dragon Ogashagus. Sigval doesn't Doomstack. Yeah, he does. There we go. Confederate to stay alive. Well, that just means that Settra's probably not going to meet with Ungrim anytime soon. Wow, Warriors of Chaos have been destroyed. Who would have seen that coming? That's the end of the Chaos Invasion. Wow, that was really lukewarm. Alright, with the end of the Chaos Invasion, all the walls that we built around here are no longer needed. Because that's the only reason they're there. Usually they don't... Well, they're still here, but... Yeah, they don't invade this way anymore, so hang on. They're not finished, so just wait until they are finished. I could send a lord over here to go and occupy all this while they're... Go Ruin Dwelling. Could do it.
Tomb King.
If I use the ritual, the rite, it would take too long.
Submit.
Alright, we got 4. How much do we need again? 5,670 grand. 70 grand's not too bad to get. Right, they didn't launch an attack there. Yeah, this guy here does not need to be prudent. He can just go straight on in. Look at this. We got...
You what?
Yeah. Does he have any defeat traits? He's done the Exterminator. Oh, he's a Deathmaster by nature. That doesn't really matter. I mean, Grombrindle's trait sucks. I wish you could, like, turn off certain, like, defeat traits.
My will be done. Where are my slaves? The ultimate I'll set the slaves to work. Bow before your king.
Settra's kind of falling behind. Okay, now it's time for this guy here to be. Oh, he still can't. he's right behind. Almost gonna catch up. I want all of my Tomb Princes in one army eventually. I can't get a Tomb Prince army, but just in one army. Maybe I'll have it as.
I have risen.
I'll figure something out. And let's see, what are we doing next?
Unliving, march!
Got walls here.
Stride to greatness! Power in unlife. Advance! Tomb King of Nekekara.
Could lightning strike that, but honestly, I'm gonna let them try to win. Let's see what you got.
To battle for the creator.
Could lightning strike. Technically should. I just don't think I need to.
Tomb King.
It's pretty funny if we lose. Because of my hubris. But this army has overperformed in every single fight so far. I feel like there's warrant to be confident with it. It's so strong. Use this when there's a big cluster of them.
Of course.
Looks like a pretty big cluster. Artillery shooting at us, so we just need to make sure we're constantly moving so they actually hit their own troops. This is so satisfying for me. Dwarves always give me such a headache, and to just not have any issue with them. Great. think what we need to do is start moving over there, getting rid of these cannons. But we'll do that by going through them, not going around them. That way, there's a good chance they'll actually hit their own troops as well. Okay, he needs to get out of here. Because he doesn't have as much mass as them. Oh, I should have given him the Armor of Eternity that I made.
Legion! Legion! Forward! Rise, my statues! Forward! We march!
I'll withdraw you if I have to, but just get over there.
My will be done! Sacrifice them!
Let's get much bigger than that.
Move! Go! I move!
I'd rather not withdraw him from the battlefield, but
Obey!
I don't want him to get wounded.
Curse them all! Tomb King! Strike! Legion, forward!
Yeah, I might need to actually withdraw him from the battlefield. Because the gyrocopters aren't going to let off on him.
Merchants me!
Right, everybody over here.
Kill!
Those cannons will hit your Lord hard. Yeah, that's why I'm coming over here to kill them. I can see. What's his missile resist? 30%. Yeah. Needs to go and defeat Morgr. Yeah, they're really trying hard to get him. Also, if he could defeat Ungrim, that'd be good. That'd give him some more missile resist. Alright, Necrotech's out safely. Morgr farming time. It's hard to farm Morgr since he doesn't actually have a settlement. You just have to be lucky enough to catch him somewhere. And you just get that one chance to fight him, really.
Tomb King! Fight!
Alright, cannons are dealt with. Good.
Sacrifice them! Attack the living!
Yeah, I think we got this. It's just a matter of whether or not he's going to survive the battle, that's all. They're trying so hard to kill my lord. Stop attacking Dwayne Johnson. What did he ever do to you? I might need to give him a Warboros for the regen. Since he's not going to get a Armor of Eternity. Oh dear. Okay, you gotta hold on for 30 more seconds, dude. Oh, he's going down hard.
This is when.
Oh no, my lord. They're trying so hard to get him. Yeah, I know we were gonna win. I just don't want him to die. Oh, just in time there. Just in time. Yeah, they really tried hard to get him. He needs some more equipment to be a bit tougher. He's so easy to hit because he's taller than scorpions. Yeah, but there's no scorpion mount. How good would it be if you can get a Tomb Scorpion mount? Alright, let him run away. I need to recover because that is not the last of his fighting for the turn, I think. No, he lived. He lived. Took a beating. Scorpions are fine, but he took a beating. We are unlikely to get another one. Heroic victory. So yeah, Scorpions. He got the most number of kills. But yeah, he was the biggest target. Management on that would be so good. Yeah, but I need obsidian. Actually, I think I built the obsidian, didn't I?
Tomb King of Mehekara.
So yeah, we didn't need to lightning strike it, but it would have been a little bit easier if we did.
Legions, move!
Woo! Defeated Grunbrundle.
I cannot.
Such a shit trade. I wish they'd upgrade that. It's just crap. Alright, he's got 2 points left. We could give him 15 points of armor, which would help against non-armor piercing damage by about 7%. Then there's extra leadership, which could give not much. Extra replenishment rates wouldn't go too bad for him.
He does not impress me.
So what's he got? Put it on the Scorpion armor. He's got Fencer's Blade, Obsidian Lodestone, and the others. Oh, that's right. I wanted to switch that out. Alright, let's have a look here. What do we got? Alright, under Talisman, there's the Collar of Shikara. I usually give that to my guys. We've also got the Amulet of Pashtar. What's a ward save with that? You can't equip arcane items. Under enchanted items, there's the Ouroboros, which will give him some magic resistance. Since he's currently got the 30 magic resist, but it'll also give him regen. Also, poison attack couldn't hurt him. Nah. Alright, that's pretty good. For 50 canopic jars, that's not bad at all. But I don't have pottery. I could have it. I know I've got a settlement that can get it. Speed, magic resist, ward save. I think I usually get this. There's also Vamp Races of the Sun. But they don't cause flaming attack. Do we have a banner flame? Let me have a look. Let's see. You don't need this. Do we have a flame banner at all? Just on anyone? I do. It's on Tomb Guard and King Nebemeket. I think that was just somebody I forgot to... Alright, let's get him. Because, like, if we're going to weaken the enemy against flame, we should do flame damage. And the best way to do that would be that banner that provides it in small areas. That's where I was using blobs. Alright, so, where is it? That was an enchanted item, wasn't it? But I was going to give him the Ouroboros. I could give that to the Necrotect because that'll still apply because he's in the group around them. See, that enables flaming attacks for that particular attacker, but we want to do it for all the scorpions. The only time we should take that off is if we go up against something like phoenixes or what's it called, dragon princes, or for that matter, iron drakes. But I don't think we need to worry too much about that. So yeah, all right, let's craft that. Healing is bad. You already more or less reached total healing. No, we didn't. Not in that battle. He gets targeted all the time, so I'm gonna get the Ouroboros. All right. It's not gonna apply this turn. So he's gonna get the Ouroboros as the talisman, I believe. Wait, no, enchanted item. Yep, Ouroboros. Yep. Well, we don't do any magic attack, so that's been pretty much useless on him. We should take that off. Yeah, that'll give him regen. And then on the talisman, I'll see what I can get him. Fencer's Blade. See if I can get him something else, because he's earning his keep for sure. And this one here, give him Vambraces of the Sun. And that'll make everyone else around him weak against fire. Also, you need the Armor of Eternity, and we'll give you something as well. That's just not going to apply. I'm fairly sure that doesn't apply to... It only applies to infantry. What's the worst high tier unit in the game? Probably giants. Because I tested it out before and I remember it just didn't work. It only goes at infantry. Okay, Crook and Fail of Radiance. Blade of Morning Fire. So I usually get this. I can put that on the Necrotect. There's Double Crescent of Neru, which is good for melee defense, but that one's got more melee attack. That enables magical attacks. No, I don't need to worry about that too much. No one's super immune to magic physicals that I know of. I'm gonna get... Yeah, I'm gonna get this one. Oh, I can't... I don't have souls? Salt here, isn't there? Yeah, there it is. Doc Carez.
Victory!
Alright, the Crook and Flail of Radiance will go to you. Then you need a talisman. Alright. So there's the Amulet of Fast Star, which... that provides a lot of ward save, but I don't see... reducing their... hang on, how much damage do they do? They're not necessarily a lot of... no, they're definitely armor piercing. Yeah.
The Lich priests have me weary.
And that would also give him a ton of ward save. The missile parry is fucking useless. Alright. So yeah, we're kitting him up for some good shit. Alright, so he's done. Yeah, he's completely done. You know what? I'm going to switch out the Razor Standard for this, and let's just see if that works. We're not going to... Just want to see if I can put that standard on him, because if I can, then I don't need to put the Armor of Eternity on him. Now, let's see what we can do to boost him up as well, because he's been very useful. So he still... Hang on, what does he need? He still needs a weapon and a talisman. So So let's go with Talisman first. Collar of Shakara is good. Ward save, melee defense, done. And then needs a weapon. Okay. Weapons. Right, if we want to do the Blade of Morning Fire, we need this. Could get him to do magical attack. I don't know. Destroyer of Eternity is good for armor piercing. Bonus versus large. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of that one. I'd much prefer like having these good stats. I mean, that does provide. Hang on. Let me have a look at this. That's weapon strength 5, but that also provides extra armor piercing. So yeah, I want this, but I need to get salt. So we'll get salt from here soon enough. So you have that, and we'll just see how we go. I'll just give him a. I'll leave it empty for now. That way I know I'm going to give him something crafted soon. Used up quite a bit of canopic jars, but they're worth it. They're providing me with a lot of value.
He does not impress me.
Yeah, tiny little bit of a boost of replenishment there.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Whoo! Did you see how many there were? Holy shit. Is it? No, that's not Settlement Garrison. Yeah, lightning strike this one.
Nehekara will be mine.
Legend other streamers know when you have an army there while we struggle, but I feel you. What? It's one of the blockers that limits my expansion. I'm never sure when to get a new army, so I expand a lot slower than some. Doesn't matter. I just missed that entire conversation.
Unliving king. To king. My orders.
We should be able to walk out of this one less damaged than what we're going into it. Yeah, it would help if these guys here maybe didn't take too much damage. Don't go head first into them. Whoa! What happened there? He's just tanked like a ton of damage. Gotta hold on for 26 more seconds.
Calm down. They vex me.
Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. Risen asked you when you decide to create a new army as he struggles to expand. Okay. You always have to make a judgment call. So when to build a new army, this is the best I can advise, is that you should always play your campaigns with the minimum number of troops that you need to win your wars. Now, if you're in a state of like total war and everybody's coming at you, you might need to go over your budget. But if you play your campaign wisely, you will pick one enemy at a time, especially at the beginning of the campaign, and just be careful not to overexpand, not to take on too many people. You don't need to expand in the early game. In fact, slow early game can lead to an absolute snowball in the late campaign. And this is what I find a lot of people do. They will go ham on the first few turns. They'll just be like, look at me, I'm the best. I'm going to conquer 20 settlements in the turn 30, right? And then do you know what ends up happening? That all of their settlements are like super low value. They're all like tier 1 to 3. They haven't built anything in them because they've just gone ham on armies. And then they send me a screenshot being like, hey, look at this. I've got 30 settlements by turn 30. I'm better than you. And then I'm like, okay, play another 30 turns. And then what ends up happening is they completely stop expanding because everybody around them is like, hey, fuck this guy. They all declare war on him. And he's just constantly putting out fires. And then me, should I get a graph up? It's time to graph. Let's graph. Hang on a sec, guys. Let's get a graph going. Everybody loves graphs. Alright. Let's get our graph on. Okay, so shit, that's not what I want to do. All right, just says that. All right, so I'm going to use the red for me. Honestly, that actually looks a bit... You can barely see that. Let's use a different color. What looks good on red? Maybe go like a darkish blue. Okay. So we'll do this. This side here will be... Hang on. This will be turns down here. Territories. Oh my god, I can't spell for shit. Alright. So now, we'll do me first. Okay? This is how I do it. Okay? And this is what happens with noobs. Okay? Hang on, let me do that a little bit better. Alright? So let me just put a marker down. So I'm going to mark these points here to give you a bit of a reference. Turns, let's just say this is turn 50. Make it turn 60. I don't know, make it turn 60. Roughly around there, right? That's usually when in my campaigns I'm going ham. And number of territories, let's just say it's like 25. Alright. That's like 25. And this point here, this, alright? Hang on. This point here, this is like 4. Okay? So my campaigns, I usually stay at like 4 settlements for like a fucking long time, right? And people come on during this time and be like, oh look how little territory you've got. You got nothing, you do nothing. How does he have so much territory already? That kind of shit. Always happens. It's because during this time here, this is where you should be. Hang on. Let me do this. Hang on. This time, hang on. Let me use a different way of doing it. Can I use like a spray can? Will that work? In this time here, around here, one army. Right? Whereas the other person will do this. No, it's not going to be able to be seen very well. One. And so on, right? I don't know if this is like making a lot of sense, but this is a lot of saving disaster campaigns get sent in like this. Like, it might seem like, oh, Legend, this isn't a lot of people. A lot of people do this, a lot. They go ham on things because they get a good start in the early game, and they get a lot of territory, thinking that lots of territory is going to be really useful, right? And they reach like 25 settlements, and all their settlements are just fucking shit, right? And all their armies, you know, they're not like high level armies. So everyone's like rank 5. And then the AI get their shit together because they've all been building up. So all the people that they haven't been fighting, and then absolutely pound down on them, right? And then they start to decay. And it's usually around this point here that somebody sends in a disaster campaign, right? But I usually try to stay at the bare minimum number of armies until it reaches the point that the cities that I have, the 4 cities that I have, they are sustainable. Once these, it usually takes like a long time, but once these cities, it depends on the faction as well. Once these cities are sustainable, they will, hang on. Then I do this. I'm like, it literally goes like, well, not literally, it goes pretty much like this. Depending on the faction, not always the case. Like, this wasn't the case with the Lizardman one. It's like, all of a sudden, I go from like this is a bit, I start going ham on armies. Like, if I'm playing dwarves, you know, I'm playing one army and up until there, and then all of a sudden I get second army, third army, fourth army, fifth army, all within really quick succession. It's unrealistic to have 25 territories by turn 30. My fast expansion was like 20 by turn 40 as vampire counts. Alright, fair. Yeah, that's probably right. Like, look, this isn't supposed to be exact. Let me put that down a bit. Let's go down to, let's just say 15. Alright. Yeah. It's just to give you a representation. This isn't to scale. It's just to give you a representation, right? Okay? But the point is that secure your home province, sit around just pounding something into oblivion for a little bit, expand slowly, and then you'll eventually reach this critical mass point with most campaigns. It can happen with pretty much everyone except for like Beastmen or whatever. Whereas if you spend a lot of time here building up, all of a sudden you'll reach this point where your army reaches super strong, and then you just go ham through the roof, and you just conquer. And the thing is, because the settlements that you're conquering have been developed by the AI, they're all like tier 5 settlements. So you capture them at tier 4, immediately build up the public order, they're valuable, and then just move on. Meanwhile, this guy here is like putting out fires everywhere. No, stop, don't take my tier 2 settlement there, don't take my tier 1 settlement there. Just running around with these half stacks that are just constantly decaying, and they keep winning all these battles, but they're just losing ground constantly because they made themselves too well known to too many factions that hate them. And it's usually at this point here, hang on. Hang on. It's at this point here where they screenshot me there. Like, look at me, look how big I am. And then And then that's where the disaster campaign happens. Vladatorius donated 1 diamond. Oh yeah, it's Thursday, forgot. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the donation. So yeah, the Queek campaign. Perfect example of it. That guy conquered way too much, way too soon. But I don't know if that makes a lot of sense to you. But yeah, in Total Warhammer 2, it's best to stay small for as long as possible. Well, long as you need to. Basically, when should you recruit a second army? You recruit a second army when you need it. Okay, that's always the answer. If you don't need a second army, don't recruit it. If you've got money in the bank, leave it there, okay? If you've got like 20,000 sitting in the bank and it's like you don't have anything to construct, but at the same time, it's not right to expand, don't recruit another army. If you've got 60 grand in an army in your bank, you don't have to spend it because as you conquer territories, especially in the like the late settlement stages, some of those buildings are really expensive. And if you've got tons of money, you can capture a province and then just build everything right away, right? Meanwhile, like I said, these guys here, whenever I get these disaster campaigns, right, all of their settlements are like tier 2 and 3 and just nothing is built. Absolutely nothing. And like, look at, you know, I had lots of territory, but the thing is, like, territory doesn't matter if you don't actually have put the economic buildings in there, the defensive buildings, the things that increases your heroes. Then you recruit those heroes, and you're spending this time in here leveling up your heroes as long as possible. You know. Anyway, that's a rough explanation of how you should do it. You know, give you an idea. But also another thing, if you can expand and hold on to it, by all means do it. But a lot of that's not what happens a lot of the time. Some people can do it. Like, for example, Axiom Razor. He can actually expand at that rate and keep going. But that's like, we're talking like the best players. I'm not trying to teach you how to play at that level yet. Because there might be a lot of save scumming involved. Especially with blitzes. Blitzes require a lot of save scumming. Depends on the faction. It really does, yeah. Like, for example, High Elves. That graph probably isn't representative, because then as High Elves, I try to expand quite quickly through confederations. Try to snatch up those legendary lords. So that graph doesn't represent that. This graph here would probably represent the Empire. Yeah, that's actually a really good representation. Let me just put that back up. This is a good representation of what to do as Reichland, the Dwarfs, Greenskins, probably not Bretonia. Bretonia, the curve would go up a lot earlier. Lizardmen, definitely this is representative of Lizardmen. Yeah, not High Elves. Dark Elves, yep. This would be representative of Dark Elves, for sure. Let's see. Tomb Kings? No. Because as Tomb Kings, you recruit as many armies as you can. It doesn't cost anything. Vampire Coast? Yep. Absolutely. In fact, with Vampire Coast, it might even drag on a little bit longer. Vampire Counts? No. Definitely not. Vampire Counts, I'm like... The curve happens, like, really early. Like this part happens here. You just go through the and you start recruiting armies like by turn 60 I've got like 8 armies at least. So it just depends. It's not representative of each faction, but this is like the dwarf situation for sure. And that's what I get. I get most of my disasters from dwarfs, I think.
My win.
What's another one? Skaven. Yet, Skaven are kind of representative of that. But it's more to do with food than armies. I will usually recruit a second army on turn 1 that I have full of Skaven slaves. Just to have stack cities, so... It's the same curve, except I start off with 2 armies, rather than 1. How would you recommend expanding as High Elves? As High Elves, you secure your initial challenge. And then confederate like crazy. Using diplomacy. Just keep confederating until there's no one left. About Skaven. Like I said with Skaven, it's the same sort of thing here, except I usually have 2 armies, and it's this area here. I'm like just farming food, like just food, and then all of a sudden I reach sort of critical mass, and it probably grows a little bit slower because it's just based on food. Because you just go straight to tier 5 constantly. How many Charnel Valley Necrotic should I farm? 8 is the ideal number. That'll get you like 100% reduced construction cost in a region without an edict. Tyrion usually doesn't want to confederate with me. Yeah, okay, when you play as Tyrion, it's not a problem, but when you're playing anyone but Tyrion, I would usually recommend confederating Tyrion last. Cool God with 0 viewers is now hosting. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the host. Yeah, because you can sometimes get lucky. That's the thing, it just depends on the luck. Some people brag and say, hey, I got a confederation with Tyrion by turn 15. That's great. In order for that to happen, Tyrion needs to have a really, really bad start. Like, Tyrion will not confederate with you unless he gets wrecked and you have high influence with him. And that's something that is a big gamble. Because I've had high relationship with him and he get wrecked and he still didn't confederate. So what you do is, you try to out-confederate him. You stop him from expanding by basically cock-blocking him. If he wants to go for Safari, you go for Safari first. Sort of thing. Just keep him boxed in Attain. If he loses a settlement, go and ruin dwell it or whatever, so that he doesn't get it. And just keep him boxed in and make sure he's fighting as few wars as possible, so that he stays low level. Get Avalon as fast, get Imric as fast as possible, because he ends up dead. Then get Avalon, because Alariel is really good at just like increasing the growth rate in public order and influence. You don't even need her to have an army, just have her, I call it doing the tour, where I have her go around to all the Ulth-1 settlements and just constantly just provide lots of growth and stuff. She doesn't need an army. Then get a Lithanar. Then get Yvres. Don't worry about Teclis. Like, Teclis is good, but it's just not worth going over there to get him. No. They might attack me, but it's fine. How many territories do you own this campaign now? 89. Okay, so this graph here. Alright, this graph here, it's a lot later where you start to expand a lot with Tomb Kings. It's a lot later. So if we have a look in the records tab. Alright. We go back to turn 1. Alright, there's me. If I go to turn 20, I've got Xandri and there. So you notice I don't have a lot of territory. I'm expanding pretty slowly. Actually, I expanded pretty quickly in this. Alright, that's turn 60. Oh, then it just sort of exploded out from there as I was fighting Clan Moors. I don't know. Like, that's me on turn 60. So it's not really representative of it, because I had a lot of territory then. It's farming the... But the thing is as well, thing to consider, most of these territories were not developed at all. I guess Settra can afford to be that way. But I was, like, I still don't have this region over here. Because I've just been sacking it over and over again. How do you meet Imric? Yeah, apparently if you just get a military alliance with Kalidor, you can meet Imric. So you don't actually have to get a confederation with Kalidor. So I might do that next time with the High Hills, is actually get a military alliance with Kalidor. Problem with that, though, is that Tyrion has a really high chance of declaring war on Kalidor. So sometimes confederating them can just pull them out. So what you could do is get a military alliance after Tyrion declares war on them, and then confederate Imric. Ah, here's what I could do.
Supreme.
Here's what I could do.
I deign to move.
I could use him so that we can make this attack.
The day of awakening comes.
Yeah, I didn't think about that until right then. If I lightning strike it, oh wow, okay.
To war for Nehekara.
Hey, LegendofTotalWar, sorry if I missed last week. Don't talk to me, dude. No, that's fine. You don't have to apologize. I'm here at your convenience, not the other way around. You don't have to apologize. The only time you have to apologize to me if you're being rude. And you're only rude sometimes. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Alright, this will be good this time because we actually have 2 loads of healing that we can do. Just thinking how best to do this. If they just sit there for a bit, that'd be a good opportunity for me to heal these guys up a bit, because obviously they're quite badly damaged. Are you planning anything special, or are we chilling until the Wood Elf DLC? I'm just chilling until the next DLC. Yeah. No, this is Total Wars. There's no point. Viewership is down so much since Warden and the Paunch. And I'm pretty certain that when the DLC is announced, there's going to be so many people coming back to watching streams that if I burn myself out, it's just not going to be, good. But don't worry, things will be good soon. Maybe, we'll see. Haven't seen Bennett in forever. Yeah, I know. Me neither. I don't know what's going on. Need to be energetic for that Skaven DLC. Well, if it's even Skaven. Yeah, I think you'll be pretty surprised. I mean, yes. Yes, it's Skaven. Sounds like you know something? I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. And if I did know something, I'd probably try to mislead you. So you really can't trust whatever I say. Just assume whatever you're going to assume. But yes, if you want to think it's Skaven, go right ahead. Alright, that should be enough for him. Let's go. So what we want to do here is have... Oh, shit. Have all their melee troops hang out over here. Leave all their artillery behind. And then these guys just go ham on the artillery. Put that down when they get into a big blob.
War statuary, sepulchral majesty. Charge! Move! Curse them all!
There we go. Look at all these guys hanging back. That's it. Leave your artillery undefended.
Thy will be done, Tomb King.
Oh man, this Necrotech's nearly fully healed. Well, once it's at its max healing, I think I'll just withdraw from the battlefield. Yeah, might as well use up some of this stuff before it goes. Not distracted enough yet. Summon the Sharpty. Yeah, okay. I'll have to sacrifice the little horses to do that. Alright, time for him to leave. He's at max heals anyway.
Obey! Go! Yes! Obey me! Forward! Legion, forward! I move! Go! Tomb King! This is well!
Oh, we got one that's pretty badly damaged. Maybe he shouldn't leave just yet.
We march! As it should. Obey! Move! Yes! Animus! I have
Going for my
no mind.
Necrotech. Alright, now we can leave.
Legions! Best withdraw! Tomb King! Unliving king!
Get rid of these fucking cannons. It's also right on their reinforcement spot. This guy here might need to leave soon. Oh wait, he's not super... No. Yeah, they really want to go for the bloody heroes.
Tomb King! Onward, legions! Attack the living! Destroy! Agreed! For Nehekara!
And the cavalry arrive just in time before the general here gets killed.
Lion Lord!
And there we go, that's the win. And of course, don't let any of them get away. But these two here specifically, so the whole Scorpion lot, give them as much of a heal as possible. Oh, there's still Slayers. What does FLC stand for? It's supposed to stand for like free downloadable content. It doesn't really. It should be FDLC. So FLCs are free, where DLC you gotta pay for. So it should be PDLC, FDLC. Really. But, I'll have the cavalry deal with those Slayers, because these guys have done enough. Lizard men are very fun mechanically, but they got 6 already. I hope CA invents something for the Dark Elves while they still can. I disagree. I think the Lizard men are actually quite fun. I think they could use a little bit of a rework though with the Geomantic Web. And of the base game races, they are the weakest. Although my Mazda Mundi campaign might prove otherwise, I still feel like they're... Krokkar's star position is fairly poor. It's quite difficult for him at the moment. And I think that Mazda Mundi campaign that I just played was like really well done. Like so many people just like, go to war with Sentinels and Zeddy! And I was like, no, we can get this Confederation, and we did. And the thing is, I think that was really profitable. I know people be like, but it cost you 200,000. But you don't understand. It would have cost me more than that to fight them. And yeah, the Geomantic Web's a bit meh. Yeah, I think the Lizardmen are a lot of fun. It just depends. It's just up to your personal tastes. I know that the Lizardmen are probably the least popular of the 4 starting races. It was at this moment that they regretted taking the Slayer Oath. Or maybe they don't. I don't know. Lovely. I should have done it from this angle. That would have looked better. Fucking... They're getting kills though. Could cycle charge at them, but we're fine. Oh wow, look at that. Vampire Coast. Yeah, I actually think Lizardmen are stronger than Vampire Coast. The Vampire Coast economy is actually really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. Not as bad as Norsegold Wood Elves and Greenskins, but it's still pretty bad. It's 11 of them still in there. We're just not doing any damage there. It's derped out too much. Then we heading over by Luther Harkon. Luther Harkon is a good legendary lord. It's just that as a race, the Vampire Coast is not that strong. People look at one particular aspect of it and be like, oh, it's so OP because of Necrofex Colossus. But like, you can sustain your first army largely because of the shipbuilding. But then getting your second army takes so long. And they just don't make much money at all, really.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
A co-op campaign with Luther and Dreadfleet is a good bit of fun. Yeah, that would be alright. Too bad you can't do 2v2s in campaign. Like, what about a campaign where it's a head-to-head, but you're in teams of 2? So it's a co-op head-to-head. I don't think CA is going to be doing that kind of stuff anytime soon.
Address me as your highness.
Oh, he's right there. That other one. Alright, I think we should wall up Akendorf for the time being. And let's push down here. They're probably not going to stand and fight. There's a decent chance we're going to run into Ikit Claw. That's okay. Have to stay together there.
Attend your king, slaves.
Warhammer 3 should at least let you do 3-player campaigns. I wouldn't hold your breath over it.
Priest king of greatest.
Like, multiplayer is what they use to balance the units in the game, but they don't prioritize multiplayer as as an experience. I don't think. I mean, that's why so little effort is put into the multiplayer in terms of like game modes. It's just quick battles, really. That's it. I mean, there was free for all, but there really hasn't been any advancement in multiplayer and Total War in a very long time. I know that there's definitely elements in Creative Assembly that do value multiplayer. It just, I don't think it's that much. And also, I don't care. Like, my taste of multiplayer with Total War has always been bitter. Not even bittersweet, it's always just bitter. Alright, this is good. Yep. And good, public order here is still maintaining even without it. Yeah. We've also got the obsidian now that we needed to get... What was it? I already got it. Okay. This is pretty good for wizard armies, but I gotta get my pottery. I know there's pottery over here. Yeah, Lashiek. But I was waiting to see what happens over there first. Oh, it's expired now. Oh well.
Submit to your king.
Yeah, that right is really good for us. Yeah, Kofa should be safe to demolish that. Not yet here. Soon. Wait. It hasn't expired. We're just in the wrong region. No, that's fine. These guys here are able to make it for free. Interesting. They've all got Channel Valley Necrotics, I guess. Yeah, we've still got 2 more turns left. So this will be the last one that we can use it on.
I have risen.
I'd love to have a hot seat function Warhammer 3, but it'll not happen. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, there's only been one Total War game with hot seats, and they pretty much abandoned that right away. I mean, I don't personally care. I don't think I'd ever want to do another hot seat again. Except, like, with friends. But I don't have any. No, they're just...
My will be done, land of the dead.
That'll buy us a little bit of extra time.
My faith in your ways.
So I'm going to go around this way just in case there was a Skaven army there. We'll get there no matter what next turn. Alright, over here, let's have a look. What do they got for us? Alright, they haven't built walls here because there's no warp bomb. What's a hot seat? Hot seat's where each person takes their turn by sending... you can have like as many players as you want. And they email each other the save file. Yeah, we could probably fight this manually. There's no warp bomb, that's a big thing to concern. If I auto-resolve this, a lot of units will probably get nuked, which is fine.
Arise,
But
my
let's do this.
legions. Rise.
Well, well, well. The easiest settlement type in the game to deal with. Since we got magic, we might as well use a little bit of it. And they didn't build warp bombs either. So we're good, just run to there and the towers can't get us. And since we've got a Priest of Nehekara, we can actually regenerate our casualties as we go. should I wish to? Which am I? Also, this spell's pretty good at destroying walls. How'd that go? It didn't. How much magic do we have? A little bit. Yeah, it's good not to have to fear for the bombs. It's not really going down there enough. It's doing a tiny little bit of damage, but it's not quite affecting it. Maybe if I went around the other way with it. Somebody's being a fucking prick. How many kills have you got? I got more. Alright, I'm gonna get these two to go in there and try and snipe that fucking wizard before we send in the attack force. Not really doing much damage. Vampire counts of Warhammer 1 are way weaker than in Warhammer 2 because they don't feed skeletons. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Good, this one's alright. This one's doing a fair bit of damage. Yeah, not bad at all. Going after that wizard. And if they wouldn't mind bombing the area, that would work out well for us as well. Yeah, I'll join in. Still a fair bit more we can do before sending in the infantry, I think. Did we get him? Yeah, we got the wizard. Alright, cool. Now you can leave. Get out safely. That would be good. I tell you what would also be good if we can get those globities to shoot into this. But our guys are fucking stuck. Oh, hang on.
My orders. Bring my chariot.
Alright, cool.
Legions,
Get back over here and let's revive. Oh, we didn't take that much damage. Alright. I'm gonna send them up on the wall. But not the halberds. I'm gonna have them go through the gate soon.
onward, legions.
You go back in.
Kill. Italian lord.
How many weeks is this campaign running? I think this is number 7. I'm not sure.
Attack the living.
I'd go and send them over there, but those rat ogres would be a big problem to deal with.
Sepulchral majesty. Slaves. Sepulchral majesty.
Oh, poison wind globe it is doing damage to us. That get back.
See, they run!
Bright stones.
Yeah, get away from those poison wind globe it is. Just come in here.
Animos.
You got a decent number of kills. They'll find their own way to that position.
I am reborn.
I can only see 5 replays here. Is that because the 6th week? Or does dlive only keep the last 5 replays? It only keeps them for a month. So yeah, it only keeps the last 5. Hang on a sec. There is a channel where somebody's actually uploading all of them. Let me just have a look. I'm just gonna find it. This is actually part 6, according to this. Yeah, because look, this channel here, which I'll put a link in the what's it called, in the chat. Okay, if you want to check out the last live streams, okay, we've got this guy here. I tell you what, guys, you should really support this guy here, because he's like, I just can't be fucked doing it. He's actually recording the live streams and putting them up here so that you guys can watch it. And like I've said to him that if he manages to get the conditions needed to actually get monetized, I have no problem with him putting ads on these live streams. So here we've got most of the Eshin campaign. It went up to number 13. And then there was a couple of just odd ones. And then we start, yeah, so 1 month ago, this is where we started the full map completion with Settra. Yeah, look, this is where we started. This is the campaign. In this campaign, I lost Settra on the first battle. Yeah, wait. Yeah, it wasn't an hour in, but I lost Settra in the first battle. And it was fucking embarrassing. It was really, really embarrassing. It doesn't matter. But yeah, check out this channel here. So this will be part 6. The part 6 will be up here, because that's right, I had a disconnection halfway through it, and so it split up the live stream. So yeah, he's putting him up here. But yeah, go and check him up. How many people subbed? Let me have a look. 6? 6 people subbed. But yeah, this guy's doing everyone a big favor by putting up here, because it's not monetized yet. He needs to get to 1,000 subs, and then he just needs, was it 4,000 watch minutes or something? Which may or may not happen. But yeah, so this guy definitely has my endorsement, because he's helping me out, because I can't be fucked. So just by accident, the amount of replays is correct now? Yeah, apparently, because that guy's been on top of it. Like, he does it, like, this live stream here will go up in, like, 2 days. So that'll be on his channel in 2 days. And he completely has my permission to do it and get it monetized and whatnot. You can use my statement here as a legal contract. Because, like, I can't put them on my YouTube channel. Just the way things are structured, the algorithm would fucking annihilate me. You can't upload, I mean, you can, but you shouldn't upload your, like, Twitch live streams or live streams from different platforms onto your YouTube channel afterwards. Unless that's the only content your YouTube channel does. Fucking hell. Getting slammed by those things, but soon I'll just put down the sharp T on them. Could have wasted their ammo, but well, this is a bunch of bones, whatever. Come on, hurry up! I need this. Should you advertise it on Discord? Yeah, if you want to. I mean, I don't really go on the Discord that much. So yeah, for those of you who miss the live streams here, you can watch it there. Awesome. Alright, we did shit. But it didn't need to be an amazing win. There might be Skaven on their way down here to come attack us. They might ambush us, and maybe I'll end up regretting not doing a better job. But yeah, it would have taken like twice as long. 24 extra subs now? That's cool. He needs to get to 1,000 before he can get monetized, so it'll probably take a little while. He needs to get to 1,000, he needs watch time. Like, we got Gaming Dane to 1,000 subs, like, about a week before he was able to get the watch time hours that he needed. And now he's eligible for monetization. Well, his channel is now a YouTube partner. So that's good. And now we're gonna try and help Mercy the Mad get his stuff sorted. Send me settlements do I have? Yeah, you guys are right, it was a 90.
My will be done.
I tell you what, people pay a lot more attention to what I'm doing on dlive than on YouTube.
Stone for my pyramid.
I don't know.
Settra the imperishable.
Something I have to. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, you know, if you want to watch the old live streams, that's where they are. Live stream VODs don't generate a lot of views, generally. So yeah, I could push on to there, but defeating that army is not super important. Alright, who else needs to move?
I
Nope.
ignore the critics.
Okay, King Thutep, you've done your job.
King of greatest dynasty.
Alright, so this guy is just going to sit here, just in case dwarves jump down here. It doesn't look like that'll happen, but you never know. And then, you know what,
Not as tall as my pyramid.
how many do I have in reserve here? Oh, look at it. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, okay. And, ooh. There's some good traits in here. Ah, god damn it. Because I copy pasted that URL. No, not you love jars.
I love jars.
Whatever. That's a bit lame. There we go. So, this guy here, Dwayne Johnson stunt double. Does he have anything in here that really... Not really. So why don't we just replace him with somebody who's rank 39?
Will be done. He means nothing.
Yeah, scorpions. Scorpions, yep. Yeah, I want that replenishment rate because he doesn't have magic anyway. Not bad. Not bad.
Victory, yes.
And then there was a prepared one. Now the prepared dude, he should take over
Land of the dead.
the Bone Giant army. Whoops.
Nehekara reborn.
King Giant Boner. So that boosts Bone Giants, yep. Now he'll need a life wizard. Not a life wizard, light wizard. Oh, I love a life wizard. Yep. 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 And then, what would benefit him the most? Yeah, replenishment rate's always pretty good. Ah, right. That's fine. Yeah, especially if he's getting a light wizard. Alright, let's send that light wizard over to him. Alright, somebody who's high level. This one here seems to be the highest one. Yep.
I care not.
Alright, let's give him this one.
My dynasty.
My father demands it.
Alright, that's good. No, leveling him up's not important.
He does not impress me.
Oh yeah, these guys here still have a lot of experience to obtain before they are going to be qualified to join an army. What I really want to do is, once I've got all my Tomb Princes, I want to put them all in one army. And just see how they, like, just totally gear them up. I'll need a lot of economic charts. How many am I getting per turn at the moment? 359. So we encountered these guys. We could declare war on them if we wanted. I might wait, because that one's... What's that one again? Yeah, it's good, but I don't need it. I'll just wait. Alright. What else do I need to do? I think everybody's moved. Now we just got to spend some money. Good. Get that growing. I think I'll wait until this is tier 4. That's coming along. Good. Yep. Alright, we can build that at Darkhold. What else? Oh, Sartosa's public order's not good. It might actually revolt. I'd prefer to prevent that. So we don't need to tax this for the time being, but if we could buy a bit more time, because I don't want to put an army in here. I will if I have to. That will... Is there instability here? No, it's just the corruption, which is going away rapidly, but not fast enough. Salt. I needed to build salt at Dokkaraz. Which I'll still do it at Dokkaraz, because that's actually a better summon, because there's 3 build slots here. As opposed to 2 here. And there goes all of that. Alright, this guy hasn't sacked this yet.
Address me as your highness.
When you're gonna do an all melee campaign? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think you guys can give that a bit of a rest now.
Sack it.
Alright, LegendofTotalWar, your channel is being featured on dlive homepage. Alright, thanks.
Take it all.
Appreciate it.
Your make way demands. Find my harem.
Good, something interesting was going on. Just it's a bit quiet at the moment in the campaign. None of this matters. Why am I even bothering? Just pick something. Like in the space of 10 turns, it'll all be done. It's not gonna matter. What order we do it in now? Yeah, need growth. Just leave every. Oh, hang on. No, don't leave all. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's right. Yeah, we definitely don't need this. The biggest problem here is escape and corruption. It'll go away. And maybe I'll leave it just for the time being. Maybe just leave it all for the time being. Imminent rebellion at Barak Var. Somebody's going to have to go back and deal with that. Oh well, moving on. I think we've progressed about 4 turns today. in 5 hours. 4 turns. Oh my god. I mean, we got so many armies, they've all got to make maneuvers. Someone noted that here was an absence of stupid questions, so people chimed in to fill the void. Oh, fair enough. Right. Yeah, I kind of gathered that was the case based on the way that the, you know, like cap locks was being used. But I'm just saying, you know, I think you've made your point, that's enough. That's why he hated life during this Total War campaign. Oh my god. I think I managed to like put on a brave face during it, but I fucking hated that so much. That was such a ball ache. I don't think I've ever had a campaign where I'm just like, I am just not winning in this location. I need to leave. That was the first one where it was just like, I literally need to migrate because I just couldn't handle it. Oh, I got a trade agreement with him. Nah. Oh, suck shit. Isn't Skarsnik way better now with the goblin buffs? Yeah. The last Skarsnik campaign that I did was not particularly difficult. I wouldn't even put him on the top 5 most difficult campaigns now, whereas previously I definitely would have. So if I was to do a This is Total War campaign as Skarsnik, it'd still be a pain in the ass, but I think I'd manage okay.
What tribute do you offer the great king of Neheka?
So I just want to see if I can get any trade agreements.
The dead come calling. What do you seek?
You can get 900 gold by trading with him, but I'm going to have to declare war on him at some point. Oh yeah, he is... Hang on. Let's see. In terms of strength ratings, we're rank 2, Reichland's rank number 1. Yeah, there's no more, what's it called, Shield of Civilization, that's over. Where is Nagarond? Oh yeah, I'm at war with them. I forgot about that. Nagarond's weaker than dwarfs? Jeez. Because I've been smashing the dwarfs.
I'm no
Kind of weird that I can't get this trade agreement.
I do have the authority to discuss too much.
Ready.
Okay, yeah, he always goes unreliable after this. Let's see if we can get him to break some treaties.
I will hear you now.
So I want you to break your military alliance with... He'll do it with anyone he hates. But it's difficult to make it go down because, like... Caron's got the great power penalty. But those treaties with Reichland just make up for it. So yeah, I could get a trade agreement with them. They're not at war with the Empire.
You are an abomination, and yet I must hear your words.
I'm just seeing if he's got anything with Reichland. Doesn't seem like it. Alright. Alright, I'll accept this. I mean, 900 gold will help out a fair bit.
As you say.
And I have no intention of attacking them within the next 20 turns.
Let's get on with this. I have important matters to attend.
No. Alright. Well, it's still going up, so let's just wait and see what happens there. Next to 900 gold is good. Actually making some trade. You only sometimes give Eddie the Norskins? Really? I've never seen that happen. Not once.
Where is my
Alright, this guy here, he's been great, but guess what? He's going all the way back home now.
king of greatest dynasty. Onward, soldiers!
Ah, crap.
Animus.
Now, I certainly didn't come here, all this way, just to take Mount Gunbad and then go all the way back down. We're going to have to declare war on the Empire soon.
Welcome in my...
Yeah, it's gonna have to happen.
My great one. This is my army finished.
I rule everything. Go this way.
Who commissions me?
Finally gets attached. Holy crap. I was waiting forever for that.
Address me as your highness.
Let's get one thing understood. I'm the boss here.
My will be done.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Destroy them!
I don't want to fight this one manually. Could we win this in auto-resolve? I don't think so. I don't think so. Dwarves are very strong in auto-resolve against this kind of garbage that I've sent at them. But I could just lay siege to them.
Legions rise! Nehekara rises from the sands. Legions withdraw!
Alright, I think I'll get Dwayne Johnson here to attack Karazakarak, and this other one, I'm gonna get him to go after the Pillars of Grogny.
Destroy all!
Yeah, easy for him. No problem. What's the best Tomb King army comp against Lizardmen? I mean, it depends on what kind of Lizardman army you're going up against. But probably Necro Sphinxes, if they're bringing dinosaurs. That's your big anti-large thing. Yeah, Necro Sphinxes works pretty well. Or just drown them in bones. That's what I did. Are there any Lizardmen left? Let me just see. Yeah, they're still alive, but they're not very strong. Pretty fucking weak, actually. Itza will probably end up the strongest. Yeah, probably. Because they're dealing with chaos at the moment. And they'll have a lot of ruins to dwell.
This one will have to do.
This is your second last point.
Attend your king, slaves.
Yeah, I figured as much. You can't put this on a non-infantryman.
We retreat. Fire on them.
Making that useless. Alright, we can put that back. Or, yeah. I mean, it's 5 extra damage, not a lot, but whatever. You need to come out.
Move, my
Go back in.
I'll set the slaves to work. Kill these wretches.
Just seeing if any of them have any fire resistance at all. No. Alright. So that'll imbue fire damage on all of them. So they'll take 22% extra damage from us. What should?
They vex me. My way.
So yeah, this one here, Vambraces of the Sun, 22% fire weakness. It has to actually say that when they get in there. And we got Banishment, and we've got this. Oh, that's an active ability. Okay. That's a passive. Bit of extra base weapon damage doesn't hurt as well. Works well on... Yeah, they've all got fire damage. I'm ashamed to admit I just got the Dwayne Johnson reference. Yeah. He's the Scorpion King. Yeah. One of them already got stuck. Oh wait, not necessarily. No, one of them did. That one. Yeah, look, fire weakness, 22%. Cool, they'll actually take extra damage from our attacks. Because sometimes these things bug out a little bit, and they don't actually take extra damage, but yeah. Wait. Oh look, he got out. That's a first. Everyone's out. We managed to get on stuck. So yeah. Thanks to this weapon here, yeah, we just do 22% extra damage to these dwarves. And an 8% extra damage because of the banner. Nice. These guys just got 22% stronger. Actually, more like 30% stronger. So this is a case of physical fire. So magic resistance doesn't do anything to it. Another Scorpion pulled him off the wall. Yeah, well, it's good. Make our way towards the town square. That's where the highest balance of power unit is. Oh wow, that's really large. Yeah, we gotta go deal with that. Come on.
Obey me! Yes! Very well!
How'd they break so easily?
My orders enacted!
Did you get an army and a pulled in those scorpions?
Sacrifice them!
Yeah. Nice little arc reference there.
Fight!
I don't like it when it does that. Yep, and he's got regen. This one here also got regen. Cool. Really, really good. This army's just about as strong as it can get. Just about. Just needs a little bit more experience. But yeah, the combination of using this and that armor, that's really good. Now he just needs to get some lord traits to make him even stronger. I don't know. Please continue the stream for at least an hour. Thank you. I'll be back for that. You got 45 minutes. Because, like, I'm pretty much going to end the stream right on 6. Like, I'm struggling to stay awake here. My eyes hurt. I need a break.
Mine.
Nice. Caressa correct. Tier 5. Nice. Don't need these gems. Not really. Are we selling off all the gems? Because I know I got a lot through that other settlement. Yeah, we're not even selling them all anyway. So, this shouldn't be here. Neither should this. I'll just do that for now, actually. Probably don't need walls. We just build it just in case. Till we've properly secured it. Yep. And, yep. Alright, cool.
Address me as your highness. The resurrection continues.
If we bring this guy over here next turn, that'll, that should be enough to auto-resolve it. Because I just don't want to fight that. It's just massive fucking grind.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Alright, so it looks like I need to send you back over here to deal with this. Because the walls here haven't been built yet.
Greatness comes. You dare find my harem.
You what?
You should be able to handle that. Yeah, probably gonna lose some units, but whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Our Scorpions at full power yet? They're almost at full power. Almost. They're really, really close. We just need him to get to rank 40 so that he can be as strong as possible. We also just need a little bit more equipment. And, like, these guys just need a tiny little bit more experience. I mean, we're looking at like 2 or 3 extra melee attack tops. Short of defeating Tyrion for the extra 2 melee attack, they're pretty much as strong as they're going to get. You know, we got the Black Pyramid of Nagash providing magic resistance. Yeah.
Rise, legions. Legions march. My will be done. Destroy them to war. Take it all.
Have a good day. Good rest day off. Alright, yeah, I will. Yeah, I definitely need it. I'm so freaking tired. I hope I come back all nice and fresh on Saturday. I was probably getting a little bit on the cranky side last night. These dlive streams are good. I'm just not resting, that's all. But it's a good wind down for the week. Come on here and just not worry too much about blasting through a campaign super quick. Which is good. It's just a bit of a wind down. Alright, who else needs to move?
Address me as your highness.
Alright, so Ikaclaw must have... Oh yeah, he's absolutely destroying the dwarfs. Oh! I thought he confederated.
Ready?
How the fuck did Ikaclaw take out Karagizzles that fast? So it says he's got 7 settlements. I'm counting 1, 2, 3. He's got settlements like bits and pieces all over the place. Oh, it's gonna be forever getting rid of dwarfs. They're never gonna be gone. Like they've got Crackerdrak.
I
don't
am
completely
the
hate
High
me.
King. I will hear you beg now.
There, they got this one over here. Yeah, they just got little bits and pieces everywhere. We're gonna be forever fighting them. Oh well.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Land of the dead. Send the chariots.
Yeah, doesn't perform well in auto resolve, but it's an easy fight.
Arise, my legions.
bow to me.
Yeah, this one's not as good as the real, or the other Tomb Scorpion army, but it's good enough to handle this. Skaven and Dwarfs just can't handle these Tomb Scorpion armies. I imagine the Empire might have an easier time, because they've got a lot more, like, beasts. Well, a bit more beasts, like, lots of cavalry. Demigryph Knights might be a problem, because we got so much bonus versus infantry. But the bulk of the Empire's forces are still primarily going to be infantry. Happy to see long campaigns, add some variety to streams, even though long campaigns get less views. Yeah, well, I think today was a good turnout. We had 880 people, I think, at peak. I think we almost hit 900, which I'm pretty happy with that. Like, I honestly felt today we were going to peak at 500. I thought that was the peak, and we got 670 now. I'm really happy with that. And, because, like, I gotta keep in mind that I'm here to make sure that people are watching dlive. If I have 50 people watching, I think dlive will just stop paying me. I don't want that. So, I gotta make sure I get a decent number of viewers. So, today was really good. I hope you guys are actually entertained by this campaign. I really like it. I know that longer campaigns are just not necessarily challenging, but they're fun. You know, we learned some new things. Saw 880, was impressed, but I mean, compared to YouTube, it's been a long time since I watched on dlive. Yeah, well, we're always going to do better on YouTube than on dlive. It's just, that's my primary platform. But YouTube don't pay me to stream on their platform. Well, they do, but, you know. But with ad revenue. No ads on dlive. It's cool for once a week thing. I agree, I've been pretty happy with this deal with dlive. I hope they're happy with it as well. I guess if you don't hear anything about it, they're happy. Because, like... yeah. You should peak in dlive. Yeah, that's usually like week 1 or 2. Like, if I started a new campaign, I'd probably be able to get to 1,000. But old campaigns, like, the decay on dlive is really not that much. They're different from the YouTube streams. Seems like you take more time during these streams. I like this campaign. Yeah, well... that's right, yeah, I'm kind of a bit slower with it, because just checking out everything. Especially when I get to this point in the campaign, there's a lot of things to manage. Like, when you've only got one army, you know what's going on. But I gotta remember, like, 16 different army positions and what I'm doing with them. So it takes a bit longer. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna send these guys to Zarek still. If there's Skaven there, whatever, I don't care if these guys get wiped out. I really don't care. So easy to replace them.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Keep my own counsel.
To the temple.
Alright, that's all good. And that can be sacked again.
Arise.
Skaven peak 1,000 most of the time? No, I don't think so. I think, like, for the last, like, 6 Skaven ones, we were, like, 500-600 peak.
I deign to move.
I think the first stream that we did on dlive, Does like 2,000 people. I can't remember if that was Skaven. And then that was when it was really choppy, so it decayed pretty quickly. Alright, I really can't see the dwarfs coming over this way. I think you're safe to be disbanded. So I need somebody over here to maintain public order. So we got 8 turns until the revolt there. And, okay, that one shouldn't revolt. I think we'll be okay at Sartosa. Another treacherous one. Okay, well, I'm just gonna rename him I Love Justice. We've got enough. Oh, what the hell? Okay.
The Lich priests have me weary.
Yeah, it's anything I need from him, and then just recruit a bunch of garbage. Actually, I could recruit a bunch of these to transfer them into this guy, because he's not too far away from him. But yeah,
Attend your king, slaves. Legions rise.
should definitely put points into public order. Actually, you never know when another treacherous one's going to show up. I'm going to switch somebody else over.
Submit to your king.
Yeah, see this guy. Okay, cool. Oh, we've got enough to get Ushabti. Because there's this dude here, melee attack for Ushabti units. That's usually who I give the Ushabti army. Now the Ushabti army is not good, right? Might go with that actually. We'll just go full Ushabti for a bit. Maybe I'll get that guy ready to go. As for the bow ones, I actually prefer the prepared trait. Even though this guy here does have a bonus for those types of Ushabti, it's only 10% missile strength, and I'd much rather get prepared, which provides missile strength 5%, but also 20% ammunition. So that goes a lot further for us. And ammunition is kind of more important with like high damage artillery. What is the average age of your audience? I feel like Total War gamers are rarely very young. Average is about 30 years old. 25 to 30 is my highest demographic. So basically whatever my age is. Seems like my audience has been growing with me. Like when I was starting on YouTube, it was like around 25, and now, because that's where I was, that's how old I was when I started. Now that I'm in my 30s, it seems like my audience is in their 30s as well. But very few kids. Very few kids and very few women. I think that's the same with all Total War streamers. It's just, this is not a chick magnet. It just isn't. Alright, Doc Karaz needs salt. Good. So it's actually ruined there. Alright, we're completely out of money. Thutep needs to wait till next turn. Alright, good. That guy could be covered next turn. All the other Tomb Princes are all here. Alright, I think that's me done. Might as well build some siege equipment. I mean, if I am going to auto-resolve this, I think it does help to have siege equipment. I have my women. Her name is .jpeg and some. Ugh. Man, get some bitmaps. Just kidding. Yeah, I figured something like this would eventually happen. No, not I Love Charles. Yeah, yeah, whatever. Let's just do this. I don't think I can win. And it doesn't matter if I win, because this army is disposable. Could recruit it again in almost one turn. Maybe 2. Maybe 3. I don't know. Depends where I recruit it. It says come on. I don't. Oh, right. Major Killer has more female viewers by number than Legend. No, women don't like it when you... generally speaking, from what I've met women and asked them, I don't ask them. Women don't like it if you say that. I would say that they came for his body. Not for his sick gameplay skills. Yeah, yeah, Major Killer's quite the player. Whereas,
I can't imagine this voice here attracts the ladies. Oh, that makes them wet. With the mask of fear.
Stand back.
Yes.
Shoot me with that shit, because you're shooting your own storm vermin with it. Too bad they don't have any poison wind mortars. Those are great. Wow, they absolutely wrecked their own units there. Holy crap. You gotta love the Skaven in there. Just don't give a fuck about their own units. Actually, it's just AI. It's not a Skaven thing. Oh, what a dick move there.
Bring my chariot. I move.
Come on, hit their own units.
Move. Charge. Forward. Legions forward.
Yeah, don't worry about them. Focus over here. This is where all the damage is being done.
Legions forward. Onward, legions. Forward.
Said, shoot me, shoot me, shoot me. Oh, this is gonna hurt them like hell. Oh yeah. Oh man, that really hurt them. Keep it up, keep it up. Yeah, them shooting down the hill here.
Bring my chariot. Forward. I move.
Oh, right onto all their storm vermin. Nice.
Forward. Acceptable. This is well.
Oh my god.
Move. I move.
Just, I can't be paying attention to that. This is too good over here.
Strike. Legions forward. Obey me. Bring my chariot. Yes. Onward, legions. Move. Forward. Legions forward. Bring my chariot. Charge. I move. Forward. Legions forward. Move. Onward.
Totally fucked up all their units there with their own troops.
Agreed. I move.
Yeah. Have them keep shooting at the general, but into this big blob over here.
Bring my chariot. Forward. So be it. Move. Kill. I move. Bring my chariot. Legions forward.
That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Over here. Over here.
Onward, legions.
Hey, you aiming for? Come on, come on.
Forward! Move! This is well! Onward, legions!
I think they've finally given up on that. They're finally like, yeah, this is a bad target.
Bring my chariot!
Holy shit, am I gonna win this?
But Legend Storm Vermin are really good.
Unliving king! I am reborn! Charge! Legions, forward! I move! Forward!
Alright, I guess now we can... No, they're out of range. If we can get our archers to shoot at the Deathglow Bombardiers, it's fine. But just to keep them away for the time being while we're still shooting Storm Vermin. They've used up most of their ammo, so they don't actually have as much bounce of power as an individual Storm Vermin now. Let's just try to stop them from shooting.
Tomb King! For Nehekara! Attack the living! Sacrifice them! Legions, forward! Attack! Charge! Kill!
Oh, no, that's not good.
Yes!
Get back. Run them off. That's good.
Bring my chariot! Attack the living!
Oh, that's it. Nice. Ah, I used to charge him. Pretty good move.
I move as it should. Fight! Charge! Onward, legions! Attack! Bow to me!
I won.
Holy shit!
Oh god. Disposable army beats a doom. No, it's not a doom stack, but that wasn't a bad army that they sent at us.
My orders enacted! Break them!
Just try to wipe out a unit of the bombardiers or just whatever. No way the archers will keep up with them. Once their leadership's broken, they run a lot faster. Alright. Lord carried an army. No, do you know what carried my army? My Deathglow Bombardiers. You see, they think they had Deathglow Bombardiers, but in reality it was my Deathglow Bombardiers. Yeah, look how well those Storm Vermin did. Even the AI can't use the Storm Vermin well. With all their cheats. But yeah, utilizing the terrain and having them shoot at their own units like that, oh, that worked out very nicely. Thanks for the money. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Like, they wouldn't... What? Why would they put an army there in force? What? I thought they were going to go out here and ambush, but whatever, fine. Pretty funny if we won that previous match, but don't win this one. The problem here is that I can't get them to shoot their own troops. However, well, I can a little bit. However, they don't have any missile units apart from the Iron Breakers, but I can waste their ammo on the Lord. Buy as much time as possible. Could have hidden them, but we'll see how we go. Another thing is that he did start off quite badly damaged. Alright, so I need to waste the ammo of those Iron Breakers because they'll just destroy my skeletons.
Go! Obey and move! Nehekulosa! Shaku! Lafar! Come now! Move, slaves! Not Shaku! Ushapte Santi! Lehapush! Animos!
Just keep harassing them as they make their way down.
Obey! Move!
Jesus.
Slaves! We march! Animos! Petra agrees! Shaku refres! Go! Usha! Traverse, slaves! Move,
Any recommendation for
slaves!
research when starting out as Bretonia, namely Lineker? I would wait for confederations until the AI have like got their settlements to tier 4, then confederate them. But apart from that, go with the growth ones first.
We march!
Because you want to grow up your settlements as quickly as possible.
Move! Come now! Ash deny!
So he's already done a decent amount of damage. Not so many kills, but a lot of damage.
So be it!
You've got to make sure you're running.
Nashur! Traverse, slaves! We march! Obey! Move!
That extra speed really does seem to help.
Come now!
Yeah, see, they were bracing there.
Go! Move, slaves!
Oh, wow, we took some damage there. That's not good. That charge was not good for us.
Obey and move!
Uh-oh.
Animos! We
I
march!
can't get out. Come on. Out, 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 out. Push them over.
Lehapush! Move, slaves!
Damn it, we lost like 2,000 health on that. I mean, we did waste... Well, not waste, but used up some of that ammo.
Animos! Go! Come now! Obey! Move! Traverse, slaves!
Hit those Iron Breakers with that spell.
Destroy!
Probably doesn't help that he's getting a bit tired now.
Move, slaves! Go!
His charges just aren't having the same impact.
We march! Come now! Varjan!
I think that was a decent charge.
Move!
This definitely works a lot better against Skaven.
Traverse, slaves. Unashul. Obey and move. Move, slaves. Traverse, slaves. Come now.
Well, break those long beards.
Obey. Move. Animos. We march. So be it. Move, slaves. Obey and move. Obey. Move.
Okay, that's good.
Animos.
Yeah, you gotta delay these iron breakers. Alright, that was a really good charge. Really, really good charge.
Go.
LegendofTotalWar, do you think you could build a viable late game army with a bunch of Deathbow Bombardiers? Probably a Scry for the buff. Maybe. It's possible. It wouldn't be very good against, like, anything single entity. So, probably not actually. Not late game. Early game maybe, late game no.
Move, slaves.
Damn it, get out my archers.
Slaves. Who shall taste my will?
Any other soldiers?
Norton's bar. To king. Animos. Ash deny. Yes.
Alright, the Sharpty coming in a moment, that's good.
Denial. Unashul. Seputra majesty.
Then charge into these Longbeard's great weapons.
Obey and move. Yes.
Good, Ironbreakers used up all their ammo without getting any kills.
It is well. Go. For beach Dereta. Animos.
So lure that one away.
Bow to me. Obey. Move. Traverse, slaves. Perish.
It's good, they're getting decent kills. I feel like the Amuleses aren't too far off though. I should probably just try to run with some of these guys. Just so we've got some bounce of power, giving me time to heal. And just keep picking them off a little bit at a time. Because if the army loss penalty hits us, it's all over. I'm losing ground. No! After that great win, this bunch of shit dwarves come in and beat us. I've still managed to win, even though it said losing ground before. So we'll just need to see if we can do it again. Yeah, have these guys just make a run for it. They should be faster than the dwarfs. Especially because now they've been thinned out quite a lot and they're tired. We should be able to charge through them and maybe even break them a lot easier. Don't worry about their heroes right now. Sort them out later. Yeah, so that's what it's all about. Getting a charge in there without them actually inflicting any damage in return. How fast is he? So he's actually faster. I need to make sure he doesn't catch up to them. Why don't you come up here and actually hide? Maybe if I had hidden my entire army to begin with, I might have done better.
Traverse, slaves. Settra agrees. My will.
They had time to brace there. But then they walked right through me. Okay, cool. No damage done.
Go.
Gotta slow down the stain. So your speed's 31, their speed 26. You should be able to outrun them.
King.
Just knock him on the... Come on, you gotta move.
Move, slaves.
It took so long. I took a chunk out of my health there.
My orders.
He should be able to get into the forest there and hide. It just knocks him on the ground.
My orders. Tomb King. Obey and move. Obey. Move. Come now. We march. Curse them.
Chunked. Stupid thing.
Usha. Obey and move. It is well.
There's Iron Breaker still around.
Obey. Move. Move, slaves. We march. Animals.
Damage when we get slowed down. Alright, we still have those guys chasing after them. Let's go after them for a bit. So this guy can get a bit of a chance to get away. Ah, there's the Iron Breakers. Okay. Good, that was a good charge. That's it, that's what you want. Charge in without... Oh, god damn it, that's good. You don't want them stopping us. Good, see, they weren't braced. Slowly grind it. Keep healing. We're actually in better shape now with him than we were at the start of the battle. That's it. Just keep picking at them wherever they're weak. Nice. this. Don't stay there. Okay, took a tiny little bit of damage. Okay, I think I might actually get this. It's just our army was useless at it. It was just... He could have done the whole army by himself. Well, no, they were important in thinning them out. Because that's what's making it easy for us to just charge right through them now. I think they got a good charge on us. There's fucking heroes here. Problem is our archers aren't going to be any better against them either. This one here specifically I got a problem with. Back off. Nope, that was not favourable there. Good, I think that deleted that entire unit. Oh, that wasn't good. Problem is, charging at those heroes, it just knocks them down, doesn't do any damage to them. Good, another unit wiped out. Almost out of regen. Did some damage to him on that charge that time, though. Oh, wow, he actually stopped my charge completely on that. These dwarves have more mass than a war sphinx. Okay, I'm going to need to come out of hiding now. Because these guys are no big threat, but we've got to deal with these heroes one at a time. I was hoping the army losses would be inflicted, but it hasn't. Alright, that's another unit deleted. You come out as well. You just need to separate them so I can actually fight them properly. Especially this one here. Yeah, see? We're taking damage. And all I did was knock him down. We have to stop the charge again and it's not working. Wait, I think what we need to do is tie them down in one of the archer units in melee. So that he's attacking them and then have him just straight up fight them. Yeah, that's it. No more health regen.
Move, slaves! Animos!
So it's not going to do a lot of damage.
So be it.
But I'm not really sure what else to do against these heroes.
Come now!
Alright, time for him to have a little bit of a rest. And I'll see what I can do with my archers. They're trying to dodge. Yeah, that's it. Let him have a rest. Okay, that could be promising. We just need to separate them. Could be promising. That's it, that's it. That's what we needed. Okay, while he's fighting there, this is our best chance to actually do some serious damage to him. That's it. It's just about not charging. That's good. Come on, smash him. still hurting us. But we're hurting him. And we broke him.
We march.
Alright, well. Make sure he dies. I don't want to see him again. Move away from them.
Curse them all.
All he's doing is knocking him down. It's not good enough. What if you came down here and did it? You might be a bit better at it. Yeah, all it's doing is knocking him down. Alright, never mind. There he goes. Okay, he's gone. Good stuff. Alright, that's one down. That was probably the most annoying. Let's go for the general next. Because the runesmith should be reasonably okay to fight in melee.
They vex me.
Actually, on second thought, since that other runesmith is really isolated, we're going to go for him. Keep luring them away. Ah, crap. He gave up on it. Doesn't do enough damage. Alright, there, go for it again. Have this guy come in here just to sort of get their attention. Because skeleton archers won't last that long against him. Wish he didn't use that ability. No, come over here. Luckily, runesmiths nowhere near as strong as Thanes. That's it. Keep him away. Good. That's what we want to see. And break him. What are you doing? It's stuck now.
I am reborn. We march.
Come on.
My will be done.
Just not doing enough damage. Good. Decent chunk of damage there. Come on. Before this guy gets it. Try to get him to just knock him on the ground. Oh, well. There goes them. Nope, we can't fight two at once. Let's go.
Traverse, slaves.
At least he didn't take any damage while fighting the runesmith there, but the archer definitely did. If I could just get this one here to rout.
Sepulchral majesty.
Come on. Yeah, nice hit there. And so far I haven't taken any damage. Come on, move.
Go.
Good, didn't take any. Good, you routed? Right, you get over there. I think it's terror routed. What's he shooting at? Yeah, he did terror rout.
Tomb King.
Good, nice big chunk of health. Watch out for the other runesmith coming in. he dead? No. I think we managed to get this. Well, watch out, watch out, watch out. Can't move it. Okay, luckily your melee defense held there.
We march.
You gotta make sure this guy here is finished off.
Obey. Move. Un la fa. Tomb King. Traverse, slaves. Yes.
Get them both over here. I think we actually did some damage to the general that time. Good, we got him. Runesmith dead. Move before we get hit. Doesn't seem like this lord here. I think he's a rune lord.
Bow to me.
I think we can do this. If we can just keep them tied down.
My will.
You can finish them off. Thanks to that bonus versus infantry.
Not far.
Doing.
Deny.
Any more on? Nice. Good chunk of health there. That's what we want to see.
Tomb King.
And there we got this. The good thing here is that he keeps... We did. We got it. We won. I was going to say, he keeps getting knocked down. And then by the time he gets back up, we attack him again. This is why I say, don't worry too much about stats.
Pulse them.
Sometimes the animation actually can win you the battle, even if their stats are higher. Good. Yeah, I don't want a single bit of their force remaining. Heroic victory, nice. Jeez, we took way less damage in the previous battle, and that was like, close victory. Probably because they killed so many of their own units. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why it keeps saying close victory all the time. Because the AI actually does damage to themselves. It counts towards their, like, kill rate. Hidden. Maybe that's it. How old are Tomb Kings in relation to the Empire in lore? Like thousands upon thousands of years older. Let's put this in perspective. Settra was like 1,000 years older than Nagash. Nagash was like 1,000 years old. Not really. He was hundreds of years old when he was killed by Al-Qadazar. And it was like 1,000 years after that that Nagash managed to revive himself. And that second... So the first time Nagash revived himself, he was killed by Sigmar. That's how much older Nehekhara is than Sigmar, than the Empire. Because Sigmar founded the Empire. And don't forget, Settra is not the oldest Tomb King. He's just the greatest. Yeah, thousands upon thousands of years older.
Be gone.
Alright. Well, I was hoping I could push on to there, but considering just how much damage we took... I guess I could bring this one. Yeah, I might be able to bring this one into assist.
Address me as your highness.
There's Ungram.
Find my harem.
You don't think so? Be gone.
I think that army can win. I'm pretty sure it can. Alright, this one's back. It's got the shit trait, so get rid of him. Alright, what do we got? We got tough. Haven't seen any chariot masters today, but we've only gone through like 6 turns the entire day, so I'm not going to get through that much.
The day of awakening. Protect my vision.
Good, loads of money to play around with this turn.
Submit to your king. Moving.
Cool.
Send the chariots.
Appreciate everything you do. Keep up the good work. No worries, dude.
To war.
It's my pleasure. I just wish I had the energy to do more. You know, I'm always complaining about being exhausted, but like, it's only because I wish I could do more.
Make way. Nehekara rises, reigns supreme. The day of awakening. Nehek. Unliving march.
Alright, we should be able to win that in auto resolve. Yep. Probably get totally wrecked, but
Arise, my leader.
no, just go wipe that. In fact, I'm pretty happy with that.
Take it.
Good, kick the dwarves out of their home province. And speaking of kicking people out, this fucking bloody greenskin. Get the hell out of my face.
My will be done.
Oh, you better not run. Okay, that's fine.
Mortal fool. Tomb King of Nehekara. Submit. Arise.
Whatever, I don't care.
Now we go.
At least they're gone. Hopefully we don't see them again. Because what they'll do is, if you leave them long enough, they'll just go around and look at your least defended settlement, and then they'll just wait until they get a good deal to declare war on you. And it's just a burden. Don't keep rogue armies in your territory. Alright, I think with that, we'll end the stream there, because it's just auto-saved. Leaving, well, I'll see about dealing with that next time. How are we going against Clan Scar anyway? Yeah, oh, they left this army over here. I don't understand why they did that. And it's a shit army too, like a really bad one. Well, whatever.
Find my harem.
Let's have a look. Is this... Yeah, this one here is... apparently not a Skaven settlement. It's just a ruin. Alright, well he can ruin Dwell because it's not going to cost us anything apart from just money. Alright guys, that's the end of today's stream. I don't really have anyone to host, so hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll be starting a new campaign on Saturday, but we'll be continuing this next Thursday. Really appreciate all the support today. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you on Saturday on YouTube or Thursday on dlive. Have a good weekend. See you then. Later, fuckers.